Hello. I decided we're just gonna finish Secret of the Mimic. We're just gonna get it out of the way. So for anyone who is not caught up to speed, welcome in, Wonder Mooning, hello Zier. Um I streamed Secret of the Mimic again after the stream that's still public, and it did not go well. I winded up getting soft locked, and I tried tirelessly for multiple hours, at least like 2 or 3 hours, to finish the game, but my game was soft locked. And to be completely honest with you, the style of gameplay just isn't really my thing. So, yeah, I did not I was not excited, to put it very politely. I was not excited by the aspect of having pretty much no choice but to replay the game just to get to that point, and also like not even knowing for sure if I even would be free from soft locks, or if I would get soft locked at that point again or another point later down the line. So yeah, it just kind of dampened my personal experience with the game, but because the game is so crucial to the lore of FNAF, being the first episode, first first game that takes place so early in the timeline, I still wanted to finish it with you guys. Welcome AFK, good to see you. So yeah, that's the plan. I am not finishing it myself because I respect my sanity too much. And continuing it myself will also make the break that I took pointless. So yeah, we're gonna watch someone play it today, instead of me finishing it myself. I have the video that we are watching linked in the description. It is a no commentary playthrough by the game archivist. So we are just gonna watch a complete playthrough together. I have the video to the end of the play because that is where we left off. So it's not necessarily going to be seamless if you go from the first Secret of the Mimic stream to this one. But I, I don't have the energy to go back through that stream and find where I left off in the first stream. I'm going to be so real with you. I don't think that's a good idea. So yeah, we're starting off from where we were when we played ourselves together. That stream is privated just because I I work so hard to build my spoons for stream and make sure that I'm in good spirits and that there's good vibes. And like, yeah, sometimes games piss me off and I get frustrated, but for the most part, I'd rather just keep things chill and happy, unless we're like raging over a fucking Reddit story or something. I don't want to be actually legitimately having a bad time. Just because I get angry doesn't mean I'm having a bad time. But when I'm getting angry and I am also having a bad time, I don't want to keep those vibes around. So I feel more comfortable just privating those kinds of streams and just vibing together instead. So we are gonna go to here. We are at the end of the play. Now this video is also an all endings playthrough as well, so there is multiple endings, it seems. I kind of expected that. I feel like it's probably the standard good, bad, true ending. Assuming that the true ending will be the canon ending as well, we'll kind of see where we're left off with lore implications and story implications. But we are at the end of the play. Good riddance to this play. let's just see what we're up against. So I do want to, like, because I have this visual now, I want to explain, especially because, again, I privated that stream. the way that I got soft locked, I've heard of other people getting soft locked, but I haven't really done any looking into the actual ways people have been soft locked. I just know that being soft locked at certain points in the game is not uncommon. I just don't know what those certain points are. For me personally, I got stuck at the end of the play where the puppets rise up and you have to shoot them down with your cannon. And I would shoot the puppets down. I would watch them go down off screen. They were successfully shot down, and then a second later, they would kill me. Or even they would still be going down in the background because I had successfully shot them down, and then they would rise up and kill me again, like literally within the same second of them going down. So it's like there is no way for me to progress because that is not how that part of the game is supposed to go. You're supposed to be able to progress past it, and I'm physically incapable of progressing past it. There is no way for me to, you know, progress. And it sucks too because, like, the biggest reason that I typically despise autosave games where there is no sense of player autonomy is because this issue can happen where the game autosaved at a very specific point and now you're stuck at that point because you cannot refer back to a save prior to that autosave point. I feel like every game, especially in this day and age, with how many video games that have come out with exuberant amount of issues and glitches and just fucking with the player because of it not being, you know, properly fail saved. There should be an option to manual save. Like, you can make it doesn't, you can still have auto saves. Every game has auto saves. Every fucking game, whether they have manual saves or not, they all have auto saves. But please, for the love of God, I am begging you, game developers, please stop not giving players an option to manual save so that soft locking doesn't happen because it sucks. It is so disappointing and discouraging to get so far into a game and then realizing you're completely fucked because you're soft locked and you can't go back to your previous save because it was auto. So yeah, that's where we were at. I physically cannot progress. There is no manual save option at all in this game, not in the menu, not in the overworld. There is no way to autosave or to manual save yourself. It is exclusively autosaves. And, like, I feel like it's just, I don't know. I really don't understand the decision to not give players a manual save in the menu because, you know, technically Security Breach has manual saves, but because they're in the overworld, they're not always accessible and sometimes they glitch. Like, I feel like when you have a history of games that have fucked people over, you should just have a place to save in the menu as a failsafe. Or again, kind of like Undertale and Deltarune do, where there is a consistent way for you to save in the overworld and you can save as many times as you want or need to. I don't know, just rant over, but that's where we're at. That's why we're watching a playthrough because I'm fucked and I don't have the energy to go back in. I don't know if there's been any patches. I haven't really looked into it because the gameplay just isn't my thing. So maybe someday I'll finish it on my own time, but we'll see. I can assure you I won't do it on stream. I'll need to go to therapy first. Anyway, so we left off ourselves at this play. There is, if you are unfamiliar with where this story is at this point, we are playing as a man named Arnold, who is a Fazbear Entertainment engineer. He has been up for 36 plus hours because he just got off a 36-hour shift and suddenly was contacted by, allegedly, Fazbear Dispatch to go retrieve a item that was stolen by a man named Edwin. And Arnold is being tasked to retrieve the allegedly stolen item. I personally don't think the dispatch is actually dispatch. I feel like it's probably the mimic. But we are going to retrieve the blueprints for this mimic because Fazbear Entertainment wants to take it for themselves. Allegedly, it's probably the mimic just trying to escape or just, kill more people, let's be honest. And we've had a couple of chases by this point. It is told to you directly that every single animatronic that you face is just the mimic changing costumes. So technically there is only one threat, but that threat can take any form, and I personally feel like it wouldn't be unplausible for the mimic to just be an army. So we have to, the way that the gameplay works is that you have to progress in permissions to progress throughout the building, with the final one being creator access, I believe. So you're trying to navigate the, what is it, Magnificent Manor? Something like that. Edwin's magnificent costume manor, something like that. And you gotta get the blueprints. That's all you're meant to do. I will say, one thing that I do want to point out, because I made this comparison in the first stream, I feel like it having similar vibes to Sister Location is intentional. Because again, I feel like we're probably being fooled by the mimic. And if you're unaware, the end of FNAF's Sister Location, which is the 5th game in the series, it ends with you being tricked. Everything that you were being instructed to do turns out to be a lie, and you were actually aiding the enemy in escaping from the facility so that they could go out and wreak havoc in the overworld. So I feel like it's definitely intentional that they had those vibes. I will be shocked if dispatch is real, like legitimate. But anyway, so we're all caught up to speed. Obviously not every single little detail, but you get the idea. So here we go. We'll see how this stupid ass fucking play finally ends and what happens next. He doesn't even have to shoot the puppets. What the hell? What? What the fuck?
Bummer. This party's a downer, man. What a bunch of squares. Well done, lads. You all work together for once, like a real crew. You've made me the happiest captain on the 7 seas.
Foxy, you did it! You did it! You found the perfect present for the captain!
I did?
The perfect present for friendship all along!
Wow.
Foxy, this party was for me? Why, of course, Captain. Who else? Foxy, my birthday was last week.
Emergency. Unsafe conditions detected. The show must go on. Simply shoot the targets to progress the story. Please follow the script. Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
The real gift was friendship all along. Oh god.
Oh, no. Poor Captain.
Another Springlock failure? According to your record, this is not your first visit to the service hospital. Scanning. Scanning. Error. It appears you have a foreign object wedged inside. Now don't you worry. We will get you all sorted out. Stay right there, and I will consult the service manual. Good news. The procedure is simple. We must clear out the foreign material. First, we will blend up the foreign object. Then, we'll need a stringent steam clean to siphon up the remaining organic material so we can scoop it out. Finally, we will flush out your interior with the power hose, then give you a nice long soak in the bleach bath. You will be ship-shape in no time. Please wait here until your number is called. There are 4,625 tasks ahead of you.
I'm very excited about our next showroom. Welcome to the world's first recycling center. Basically,
hold on. The world's first recycling center? Ain't no fucking way. Hold on. When was the first recycling center built? 1897, you lying piece of shit. You lying piece of shit. Welcome, Hydrine. I don't know why I put a chicken emoji. That's not what I meant to put. It's okay. 1879, and this game takes place in, what is it? 71? 1971? Something like that? Lying piece of shit.
And turn it into cash. To explain how it all works, let me introduce one of our many hard-working recycling automations. Say hello, Nurse Dolly.
Hello, Nurse Dolly.
Haha.
Oh, that gets me every time. I thought it would be fun to go with a doll hospital fee. Pretty neat, huh?
No.
Dolly, tell them what you do.
I am recycling. Edwin Murray coined the term, and it will soon be an industry standard.
Right, it's Murray's costume banner. I was getting it confused with fucking Deltarune.
So much money is saved by reusing these old parts that we call it going green.
Because
this is like this genuinely, I think I pointed this out when we were watching FNAF theories together. This really does have the same fucking energy as Fazbear Entertainment. They are both pieces of shit who only care about money and not actual safety. Like, no wonder you guys were in such fierce competition together. You're both pieces of shit.
money is green, not the old parts.
Edwin is a genius. Wink.
No, get back to work, you. But Edwin,
This entire exchange has the same exact energy of those conversations with, in Portal 2. I don't like it. I don't like this energy they're sharing together. It makes me uncomfortable.
how does it work, you may ask? Well, we collect various discarded materials. I'm talking about broken Midway games, costumes, computer and television parts, vacuum cleaners, toasters, and precious metals. Those useless things are then used to create new Midway games, costumes, and technologies for your family fun center at a discounted price. And what we can't use is broken down into its basic components, which we then sell at a profit.
Okay. I feel like I feel like the only way to like interpret a character or an animatronic that's like a nurse is like yeah, so you know, people were complaining that like accidents and harmful things happen to the workers at Murray's Costume Manor. So we need a way to shut those people the fuck up and make sure that they don't complain anymore. Let's just make an animatronic that we can just say is a nurse and has medical training. And then she could just take care of all of these unruly employees of ours. You know? Like, really, they're, you know, handshake for Fazbear Entertainment and Murray's Costume Manor for being the pinnacle of greedy pieces of shit. Why are you working against each other when you are the same, you know? Why would you remind me of our friend who was stolen from us by Jackie? That's just mean. Oh, seeing her shadow on the ceiling is kind of creepy. I hate that the mimic always distorts their voices! Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god, so destructive.
I took my round.
You know, for someone who's been awake for 36 hours, he's like really able to function well. Like, what do they do to these people?
For your safety, but mostly for the safety of our upstairs employees, elevator access is closed until all furnace tasks are complete.
Like you
The
care
fumes
about
down
people's
here
safety.
Can be strong, but I can help. This helpful checklist will remind you how to do your job.
Uh-huh.
The following furnace tasks remain. Dispose of an appropriate amount of salvage material into designated trash chutes. Use the conveyor control to empty trash into the incinerator. Don't forget to turn the furnace power on before you leave every night. Hello, creator. Did you lose your way? This is no place for creative thought. It's so loud and clanky. Head back upstairs and make the magic happen.
Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Barbara R, 82 hours. Chris T, 65 hours. Patrick K, 115 hours. Milton Z, 40 hours. Red flag. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Is that how many hours those people worked at a... like, in a row? Or what? time cards. 115 hours? Isn't that like... Isn't it if you don't sleep for... I think it's a little over like 72 hours is the maximum you can go without risking death. Am I right? I think that's right. Hold on. How long can a person go without sleep? Before you die. While it's extremely rare for someone to go without any sleep, the longest recorded time a person has stayed awake is approximately 264 hours, 11 days. However, sleep deprivation will not directly cause death in most healthy individuals, although it can lead to severe cognitive and physical impairment. In rare cases, a genetic condition called fatal familial insomnia can lead to death after extended periods of sleeplessness, but this is due to a degenerative brain disease, not just lack of sleep. To put it plainly, going without sleep for 3 days or longer is very dangerous. Yeah, so like, yeah, someone stayed up for 11 hours before that. That's not really... Or 11 days before. That's not really useful because it gets dangerous after at least 3 days. I mean, it's dangerous after 1, but 3 days on average is pretty bad. So, how many days is 115 hours? Is 4 days. So they were like fucking with fate. That's awful. That's so awful. What the fuck? Ugh. I would not feel safe in this hospital. I would think I was coming to die. To the moon animatronic blueprints. That's interesting. Admin permission. Okay. Admin access now. Thank goodness these aren't FNAF 2 animatronics, man.
I will try turning it off and on again. Sort, sort, sort. We need to run some tests. Time to take your medicine. I want to check your charts.
Oh my god. Where are we going? Oh, sorry.
Repair.
Okay.
You need a lobotomy.
What? You need a lobotomy? Why is that dialogue for an animatronic? What the fuck?
You need a lobotomy.
Stop saying that! What the fuck? Get her ass! You need a lobotomy, actually. Ugh. I know, right? Why would you install that dialogue? That's so creepy and terrifying. Yeah, that was intense. I would shit myself if I was being followed by an animatronic telling me that I needed a fucking lobotomy. Anyone chasing me telling me I need a fucking lobotomy would be terrifying, actually. New nightmare unlocked. Ew, I don't like these noises. They're so squelchy. I hate squelching. Oh my god, what the fuck? Run, run, run. is so good. How is she still alive? What the fuck? I just I mean, at least the music's pretty fucking epic, but like, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god! The dripping's really cool. So there's that. Oh, and it leaves spots on the floor. Wow, so much detail. Hurry up, 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 hurry up. Why are you so slow? Hello? Oh my god! Jesus Christ!
Hello, employee. From the bottom of our
Welcome, Ruby.
I apologize for all the elevator
Good to see you.
So there is some good news and some less good news.
Okay.
The good news is that you can make repairs from inside the elevator.
Okay.
You don't have to wait around until someone notices that it's stuck and fixes it.
Okay.
The less good news is that you won't have the lives of your fellow employees weighing on your conscience if things take a downward turn. Because you're in the elevator as well, which is still good, but less good. You can fix it as a team, and no one person is to blame. Okay, let's just hop right in. Ready to take the plunge? Great. Make sure the emergency brake is engaged. Now, turn the elevator off. Next, rebalance the elevator. That's it? No details? Ugh. When the rebalancing is complete, open the elevator doors.
Okay, wow, how
Open
motivational.
Okay, start the diagnostics routine. by
Jesus
inputting
Christ.
The following code: 4, 1, 3, 2.
One, 3, 2.
I hope that worked.
I
You
hope
are
that
now
worked.
safe to close everything up.
You're supposed to be the one telling them what to do.
Turn on the elevator and disengage the emergency brake.
This is a long ass elevator ride. Oh my god.
Hey, Ryder. There's too much weight in the elevator. I'm not here to shame. Just trying to help you fix the lift. Now, let me check. So disorganized. If you're personally worried about weight issues, this is just a good diet and exercise.
Oh my god. molten lava
So
fucking
let's give it a shot.
dropping on us.
I remember you're supposed to use the emergency brake, then turn off. Oh, right. You need to realign the elevator using the realignment thingy. When that's done, increase the speed of the elevator to. Once you've figured that part out, power on the elevator, disengage the emergency brake,
And cross your fingers? Oh god. Is that it? No way it's still alive, right? Or at least not that body. Are you fucking kidding me? Huh? What the fuck is this?
What the hell was that? They treat me like some contractor to crack a whip at. Oh, Fiona was right. They don't think of me as a friend anymore. This is the last project I ever do for them.
Is he talking about William and Henry? A locker room? Are they a lunchbox? No, a kitty something kit? The way he's breathing, man. I don't know how you could sleep after going through all of this. Even if you've been awake for 36 hours, I feel like the nightmares would be too strong. You wouldn't be able to stay asleep at all. Sewing kit. What the fuck? Why is that one covered with the sheet? What? A weapon! A weapon! We're so back! Stab! I would never sleep again, to be honest. Yeah, me neither. I have enough nightmares on my own, thank you very much. No, don't put it. Keep it. Keep the weapon. What are you doing? Not another chase arena. This screams chase arena.
So many prizes.
I hate it here. There's so many of them. At least I'm not playing. More goop pathing. That was fast. Impressive. Yep, it's an arena, yep. Okay, alright, cool.
I am intrigued.
Okay. It's always great to see you, you know, you're whatever I'm trying to say.
Play to win.
Oh my god! Woof. So close. Oh, it's stuck.
Games of chance are my favorite.
This place is such a maze. Jesus Christ. Why are there so many rooms in here? Oh, the little lamps are cute. I like the little lamps. I love a little mushroom lamp. Damn, that's a lot of collectibles. A stove? Okay, let's read. Theater, one more injury? Ralph went to the hospital last night. That suit is going to be the death of one of us. One more injury and I'm out of here. I mean it this time. Oh my god. What's his name? That one dude from Bendy and the Ink Machine? It's so good to see you here. I'm outie here. Return letter. Dear Mr. Murray, we bought your magic coat rack last May. It was an amazing addition to our home, but lately it seems to change size at random. One morning I came out to find all my clothes flung across the room and the coat rack 10 feet tall. Can you send us instructions on how to fix this? We're afraid someone might get hurt. Sincerely, B. Wyatt. Dear MCM, my husband is a steel worker, and recently he was moved to the night shift. He tried your stay up latte and it worked wonders for about 2 weeks. He is now in the hospital because of your drink. You will be hearing from our lawyer soon. R. Quinn. Lawsuits piling up, it seems. Dear Mr. Murray and Co., my child loves your Just cereal. However, the pranks inside are extremely inappropriate. The hand buzzer paralyzed our dog Fido. Not the doggy! Not the doggy. What the hell? Hold on. Did we come back? We are never buying this cereal ever again. Sincerely, E. Guerrero. Dear Mr. Murray, I'm writing this complaint about my purchase of the Mushman music machine. It learned my child's musical taste, but it also imitated everything it heard. TV commercials, blenders, and even private conversations between my husband and me. I am returning it immediately. Sincerely, A. Dumas. I can't believe it. They need to sue him right now for that dog. Group chat number 5. Anyone notice that the door locks now? What are we supposed to do? Sleep here? They literally just keep them forever? What the fuck is going on? Hey, I can't get the incinerator up and running. The chutes are getting clogged again. Gary. All personnel are expected to meet their energy quotes before returning home. No exceptions. Milton. What is that supposed to mean? What the fuck is an energy quota? I can't take it. Barb, I swear if I hear that song one more time, I'm going to tear that dolly off her hinges. I have no clue how much longer I can take it here. Projector issues. Lee, the projector is down again in the theater. I swear this stupid show is cursed. What was Edwin thinking making this kids thing? Plus, those things just creep me out. So he had lawsuits piling up. He locked his employees inside the building. So now those hours make more sense. And also they have something called an energy quota. And you're not allowed to leave unless you meet this energy quota. Whatever the fuck that means. I gotta say, at this point, I feel like he and William Afton were probably absolute best friends. Because, what the fuck? I feel like I can't, if this is all, like, I feel like the one tape that we just saw, like a couple minutes ago, implies that he was friends with both Henry and William, because he says both of them. He doesn't say their names, but he alludes to there being more than one. I don't like the thought of Henry being a bad guy. I don't like it. He's my hero. He has the best speech in all of gaming. Why would you do this to me? Why would you try to contaminate his epic name? What the fuck? Sounds like an Amazon warehouse. Real. actually so real. Jeff Bezos was their biggest inspiration before he was even born.
Notice to all workers. All late-night shenanigans are to stop immediately. I have some very important TV people coming to look at the show template. I can't have the projector breaking again.
TV people, huh? Yeah, I don't want Henry to be bad. I don't want him to be a villain. I'll be sad. We're watching a movie?
You look terrible.
I'm exhausted.
Not this
So
shit
much to do
again.
by morning.
No!
I'll never be ready for my big presentation. All I want to do is sleep.
Why sleep when you can stay up latte?
Stay up late?
No, latte. It's new from Murray. Try it.
Oh, distinctive taste. Rich and roasted, yet creamy and sweet.
This is a nightmare. I'm not having a good time anymore.
The Stay Up Latte creates the perfect cup of coffee suited to you, based on your coffee habits.
I know what you want better than you do. I am always washing and washing. Have another cup. Have another cup. Have another cup.
Morning. Did you stay up all night?
No, I stayed up latte. After 2 full pots, I'm ready to work. Promotion, here I come.
That's the Murray's difference.
Oh, it's horrible. Why did you remind me that that exists? I lived in a blissful world where I forgot that that was a thing. It is still absolutely terrifying, I agree. Wait, they had a Cleanovec in there? It's still, yeah, it's really unsettling. Horrible time. Oh, are we gonna watch all of them? Like...
Are you looking for the perfect vacuum cleaner?
We don't need to go through all this again. We've already seen these. We've already been unsettled by these. I don't need any more unsettlement. Oh. I don't think we watched this one. I know there is one that I missed.
Bring the magic and whimsy of the Mycelium Men home with you today.
Mycelium.
It's the new musical Mycelium Men. They repeat any song they hear or anything you say. It's like having your
wow,
very
that's
own
awful
band
quality.
or a friend.
Wow.
Collect them
Ew.
all and let them jam. Pretty groovy. Musical Mycelium Men. Batteries not included.
Where are the batteries
Another
going? It's a fucking
smart
plushie.
toy from Murray.
What the fuck? Why would you get that for your child when those noises are like actually ear piercing? You should love your child more. Yeah, that one's also not great. I think the Cleanovac and the Korak are probably the least offensive ones to your ears. All the way back here, huh? Yeah, how are you supposed to get that present? I'm very curious. I really tried my hardest to figure it out. Okay. Oh, okay, I guess we'll never know. I don't know. Oh, okay. Fallfest. Nice FNAF Help Wanted reference.
Places, please. Operator, report to the stage left.
It looks like a chocolate bar. This man is dying in real time, I swear to shit. Another body. Oh my god. Why does it look like that? I don't like that. I don't like that. Jackie's face on it. Okay. Oh. Where are we going? What is happening right now?
You have access to the admin wing. That's where Murray's office is located. And most importantly, the schematics. The best way to the admin wing is through the warehouse. That's the big room you've been standing in front of all night.
Uh-huh.
You can see it through that window. Guess you should have gone there first. But hindsight is 20/20, right?
But
As
couldn't we
always, try to
not?
keep quiet and don't draw attention to yourself. Do that, and I'm positive nothing else bad is going to happen to you.
Oh, shut up.
Until the next time something else bad happens to
Shut
you.
up. Until the next time something else bad happens to you. It's all my fault because I'm not this bitch, I'm the freaking mimic. Chica? Is that Chica? Hold on, these are groovy vibes. We're gonna groove for a second. I like these vibes with this song. It's a good song. There's Chica. Except she has an apron instead of a bib. What? And she's skating. What the fuck? Trolley time? Being chased by someone on skates is fucking horrifying. Damn. She just phased through him. Oh my god. It's wild to see Chica. It really is. Why no Freddy? Where is my beloved Freddy Fazbear himself? Where has he gone? I would like to see him. We've seen Foxy, we've seen Chica, we've seen Roxy. I don't think we've seen Bonnie yet either.
I want to play.
There's no rabbit. Where are Freddy and Bonnie's whereabouts? Fitting that they're the ones missing because they're probably doing gay things together. Hello, Elsa, my love. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. We are watching someone else play, so I don't have to go through this shit myself. Okay. I don't like that it goes back and forth like that. What the fuck?
You there! Step right up and smack a clown. Knock out the clown's teeth and win a prize.
What? Why is this here?
Ready, set, throw! Miss it, miss it, miss it!
Shut up!
What's the matter? Afraid of clowns? We want a picture, not a belly itcher.
What does that mean?
Oh, you should join the major leagues. Kids, take care of your teeth and stay in school. You there! Step right up and smack a clown. Knock out the clown's teeth and win a prize. You there! Step right up and smack a clown.
Oh, do you
Knock
have
out
to
the
go
clown's
in
teeth
there?
and win a prize.
You have to go into its fucking mouth? What the heck?
Step right. You there! You there! Step. Ready, set, throw! Kick those teeth. Dental reconstruction not covered by clown insurance. That's gotta hurt. We want a picture. You there, step.
Ew, I don't like that. David! Oh, that kid dead as hell. Sad reminder that he's dead as hell.
You there. Step right up and smack a.
Shut up, Mr. Helpful.
You there.
You're not very helpful. At all, actually. So fucking slow. What are you, a Zelda treasure chest? What the fuck is this? I will be right back. I have to go bathroom. Okay, I'm back. I was watching the stream like 30 minutes behind, realized it now. Silly Elsa, it's okay. What is this even for? What the fuck is that? What is going on? Mighty! Yeah, we started at the part that we left off on the stream that is now privated, so. Wow, a nurse kit. Exactly what I wanted. A reminder of that terrifying creature, thanks. Jesus. That scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god. Ugh. Ew, feet. What the fuck? A fucking baby bottle? What the fuck? What is this? What is it even supposed to be for? This entire place is just terrifying. Yeah. Agree. Like, what am I witnessing? I know, I don't... What? Why is this here? Why would you do this? What are they even supposed to be doing here? I don't know, man. I was so lost. Loading bay? Too late, you didn't give me that time.
Ed, honey, how are you holding up? I just heard the news.
I don't know. This is all so much. He's gone. He's gone, and now everyone is asking me what to do. And I don't know anything. I can't run a company. I'm not ready. I can't fill his shoes. He knew it. Everyone knew it. The company is going to collapse, and they're all going to hate me.
Ed, you'll figure it out. Just take a deep breath. It's your company now. Your dad believed in you. Otherwise, he wouldn't have left it to you.
He shouldn't have left it to you.
I guess so.
If you could change anything you wanted, what would it be?
Maybe rebrand? We could start making some of my inventions for real.
No. I hate the fucking Golden Freddy laughter.
Ed, you're not going to want to hear this, but there's a lot of grumbling on the work floor. You have a lot of new ideas and new projects coming in, but the staff can't keep up with all your changes. Your creative energy is amazing, and I love you for it. But I think you need to step back a little and focus on one project at a time.
Okay. So I guess that's like an implication that maybe greed corrupted him super quickly. I don't know. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why are they hanging like that? What? It's also creepy. Not Big Top again, please! Please, please, please spare me, please. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Arm yourself. I love weapon. No! Why you get rid of weapons so quick? You get me excited for nothing. Yeah, keep the gun, please. There's multiple guns, just get another one to keep it. Those poor people probably lived off of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. That's the only thing they got to eat for years. It's a tool. It's not a collectible. Okay. Also, hold on.
Step right up and test.
I do want to mention, I did watch up to the point that we got, on stream. I was like catching up with the people's videos that, I missed because I was trying to stay unspoiled for stream. And you can pet You could pet the little vacuum guys, and I didn't know, and I'm sad that I didn't get to pet them in my playthrough. But you can pet them. It prompts you to pet them if you get close enough, and they deserve it. We should be able to keep one. They're just little guys.
Shoot them their targets and win a prize.
Yeah, you could pet them, but only those, as far as I know. A boot. Rainy day boot, pet fishnet. Fredbear singing record. Fredbear specifically, huh? Okay, we've made it to the admin wing. Mr. Cupcake? What the fuck? What the fuck? There's so many! Oh my god, I hate it here! Why? No! I don't want it! I hate their eyes moving. What the fuck is going on? I hate it here. I hate it here. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
Attention traders, admin wing permissions have been revoked. And
Traders?
no, you can't clear out your desks. You stole my work. Now your jackets, purses, and coffee mugs, and anything else belongs to me. Maybe I'll go find someone to sell your stuff to. How does that feel?
What the fuck? What do you mean trader? Yeah, I don't know. He said traitor, babe. Wow, okay, Edwin, I know, right? That's not how it works, actually. That's not equivalent exchange. I'm sorry to break it to you. I know, right? Chica's Party World, all the way back then? A big mistake. Chica's Party World. Remember to slow down and focus on the task at hand. You won't have to cry over a spilled milkshake. It will never if you never drop it in the first place. Chica's Party World. Have a cupcake. Order now at Chica's Party World. Block. Take your official Chica's Party World membership card. Wow. Hold on. I want to look. The very first iteration of Chica. Wow. Little photos of her too, and her skates. That's very interesting to see. Potato fries and burger. Oh my god, stop making me hungry. Oh, I would kill for a burger right now.
Welcome, creators. We're now taking suggestions for original ideas and characters. Your dreams come true. Place your submissions in the idea box. There's no bad ideas. Express yourself. Please ignore our previous request. There are bad ideas. Very bad ideas. Not all ideas are worth sharing or even thinking.
Damn.
So we are no longer taking creative submissions.
What the fuck?
Thank you and have a wonderific day.
Brutal. Oh god, it's gonna be this now.
Bring the magic and whimsy of the Mycelia men home with you today. It's the new music.
I don't want to be here again. I don't want to hear it again. Thank you. The final upgrade machine, oh shit. That's tricky. Oof. Hell yeah. Good job. We'll be able to find out what that that parachute.exe thing is now. Okay, more reading. Hold on. Staff contacts. We are almost there. I need the rest of the Murray staff staff contact info. The sooner the better. You get that for me, and I can sweeten the deal. How would you like to manage one of the new franchise locations? W.A. William Afton. Oh my god. You little shit. Fuck. I'm almost there. I can see the last permission upgrade. I'm going to get that Christmas bonus even if it kills me. Well, that was probably their last words before they fucking died. I'd imagine it's a golden parachute for the top execs. We'll see. That's honestly a very good theory. Please advise, dear Mr. Murray, the returns are overflowing. The orders are drying up. Please advise. Admin, December 5th, 5 a.m. Hey everyone, I was here late, so I added another 300 to the code. Anyone have a camera when Milton tries to open it again? Priceless, Bob. Chica's Party World. Dear Mr. Murray, Fiona is amazing. The client is very happy with her chicken designs. Okay, so she designed Chica. That's interesting. Their sales are through the roof. I just wish the costume looked a little bit more like Fiona's art. I'm worried about how it will work with kids. It gives me nightmares. Milton. Maybe when we're done, I'll see if we can, if anyone's like uploaded all of the logs and we can read them, because I'm sure there's a lot of lore in there. They really, I think I said in the first stream, but if there's anything that Steelwool loves, it is putting lore into emails. They love lore emails. What is this? What the fuck? What the fuck? Greetings, Mr. Murray. How can I help you today, I think? Fiona? Fan! Everybody cheered. Everybody cheered. Staff contacts. We are almost there. I need the rest of... Okay, we already read that. Yeah. William Afton. This office is crazy. I think the mail is supposed to... Like, it says you have no mail because you're taking the mail into your device, and then they show up when you go to this one, I guess. Oh god, binary. Edwin, are we losing our home? I don't understand. Wasn't I good enough? Hold on, I'm curious. Let's see. Binary translator. Binary to text translator. 0. Oh, I'm gonna hold on. I'm doing numpad. I don't want to. I don't want to fuck with my VTuber. Hold on. Okay. 0 1 0 1 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5 1 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 0. Sad. And then the one next, 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 0 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 0. That one doesn't translate. Interesting. Probably typed it wrong. But the first one is sad. Edwin, please talk to me. We need to stop it together. Here are the blueprints for a cradle. It can keep David safe and provide boundaries. It's a type of computer, and it's bigger than anything you've done before. If you won't finish the program, consider building the cradle. It will keep people safe. I wonder if that's referring to the mimic. I wanna try to type this one again. 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 0 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 0. Nope, it says huh and then a character that I don't have access to. So I don't know what it's meant to say. So I'm assuming this is Fiona and this is about the mimic. I don't think there's any other explanation for that. Interesting though that he's
Project
access to in binary.
There's a leak. Someone told them about M2. Well, they can't have it. Every cop.
M2? Zero, we did it. It's at least a 2-person mimic army. We fucking got him. We fucking knew. We knew, Zero, we knew.
I don't even know why it worked the first time. But it did. It's just not ready.
I knew there was more than one. There's no fucking way there was only one. Access finance logs. Balance 500. Invoice 7466. Fine bill 900 cash owed. Balance negative $800. Revenue for quota 3. Negative $5,000. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Oh my god. Damn, he went bankrupt. Woof. That's gotta hurt. Secret room. I don't like that. I don't like this. I don't like this. I feel unsafe. I need an adult. Access. Wait, mimic. MIC was. There were periods after. It stands for something.
Attention all personnel. The power surges have become more frequent. Please use extreme caution when venturing down into the tunnels.
Oh, like you care. Shut up. Basement 2, I think. It said B1 and B2. Multiple levels of a fucking basement? No wonder this place is cursed. Why is there caution tape here? No. 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 I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Give me a flashlight, please. Give me a flashlight, please. Ew. Ew. Oh my god, no. No, it's actually a tiger, and I distinctly remember from Security Breach Lure that it's called Tiger Rock for some reason. Yeah, very spooky. I don't like this. This is the worst part of the game so far. Holy shit. How are you even supposed to know where to go? This is so disorienting. Not the giggling between everything too. That's so far. What the fuck is that? Ew. Is this even real? Like, he's hallucinating the whole time. Is this even fucking real? This is awful. I hate this. You could not pay me enough money to do this, IRL. Absolutely fucking not. No. I don't care if there's $1 million on the line. I refuse. Oh great, this one's sad. Me too, bitch. Ew, its eyes were following him! I could never do this. Me neither. No, absolutely not. You might as well tell me that I have to die. Oh, this one's angry, okay. Ew! Not the head turning, what the fuck? Is it over? Please don't tell me we have to go back there, I don't want it. Okay, it's over, thank God, that was awful. Oh. What the fuck? Why is it missing a head?
Get back to the security office right away. Time to wrap things up. Arnold, is everything okay?
I'll be right back when he has to go bathroom. Okay, I'm back. These endings must be long, because this is assumably the end of the game, and we have like 2 hours left? About an hour and 10 minutes? Two hours and 10 minutes?
Just forget to come to the security office, then you can go home.
Of course, yeah, we can go home. I totally believe you, yeah.
You're almost done.
Shut up, dispatch. If that's your real name.
What's taking so long?
I don't fucking trust you, man. I don't like this room. I hate this room. Mr. Hippo! Oh god, so many. Okay. Sean, I found out why they closed it down. There's something below us. I've trapped it behind the carousel for now, but I don't know how long that can hold it. I've programmed the monitors to give you the code. I gotta go. I'll mail you later. Happy flowers over the ocean. Main door. Main office. Where you stand all day. There you have it. Just don't use the code unless it's a matter of life or death. Have mercy on our souls if that thing ever gets out. I saw one in the shadow that looked so buff and creepy, like, yeah. Can someone please mark where we're supposed to go down there? Bob went down and I haven't seen him in days. Eesh. Okay, that's Willie. Please. No, the babies. Please. What the fuck is that? Is that Big Top? Why is this one missing an eye? I thought we were out of here. No, that's the moon animatronic. Why is it so fucking big? What the fuck? Oh my god! You're disgracing the moon! How dare you do this to me! How dare you? That's my fucking mother. It really is. You're so right, sir. I'm so. Oh my god. Why are you singing to me? Why do you jingle? I'm just so glad I'm not playing this. I don't think I could handle this.
sauce spread. His baby's wee bed.
These lyrics are so weird.
With lilies all spread. His baby's wee bed.
Why do you have a ginger hat on?
Maybe down, now and rest. Maybe
I don't know. It's so creepy. Oh my god. Oh, the decapitated head. Welcome, Greg. It's good to see you. And yes, it is. This sucks. I hate it here. Oh my gosh. Oh, they don't need the other piece. Oh my god, please get us out of here, please. I know, I feel it too, Elsa. I'd be so disoriented. I don't know how you find your way through here at all. It's not singing anymore. You have to get them all even if you don't need them? That sucks! It's so slow! Hurry up! Not the ball that killed him. That's fucked up. Pretty handwriting though, I guess. What else do you have to do here? I wanna leave, please. Get me out of here. Okay, we're reading. Oh, never mind, I guess. Okay. I just want to fucking get out of here, please. Please. I'm being tortured. Please don't come back here, please. I hate this squeaky
This is
squeak.
better than ice cream.
I never want to go back there again either. I hate it. I hated that so much. All of the basement parts are the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
What's taking so long?
Is this it? Are we gonna finish?
Well done, Arnie. I didn't think you could do it, but here you are. That data diver has exact permissions, and you found the blueprints. You made it the farthest, farther than I had expected. I can't believe it was you. Put that data diver in the inventory system. It'll go right to where it's needed.
Bad ending. Okay. We've made it to the endings.
Good work. A job well done. Head on out, it's over. I've opened the garage for you. You can just hop in your van and drive home.
Okay.
You're done. Enjoy your life.
I think so. I'm like 95% sure. We're about to find out, I guess. Yeah, that's the mimic.
There you are. We've been trying to get a hold of you all night. Why didn't you answer? Fazbear Entertainment has no other option but to let you go.
What? I just talked to you. You told me to give you the data diver and I could go home.
So you admit it? You misplaced company property.
No, I gave it to you.
Fazbear Entertainment will hold you personally responsible for lost or stolen property.
Yep, there you
What did
go.
you
It's the
expect would
mimic.
I
happen?
did everything you told me to.
Don't call us. Our lawyers will be calling you.
Damn. All that for nothing. This poor man. Oh my god. All that work just to fucking die like that? This poor man, holy shit. Okay, we run.
What are you doing?
Oh.
That area is off limits. Give me the data diver. Arnie, buddy, you're making a huge mistake. Don't you want a bonus? Or 2 bonuses? You can have a day off. Don't do it.
Yeah, that was the bad ending.
What you're doing.
This is the true ending, and I'm assuming there's a good ending.
You have made your choice.
Secret ending, okay.
You are not going to make it out of here alive. You could have helped. If you had just given me the schematics, we could have fixed things.
What the fuck?
I thought you might understand. But you're just like the others. The other technicians, the workers. They didn't listen, and it caught them all. Now it's your turn to play dress up. When he catches you, which one will he choose? Who are you deep down inside? Another worker bee? A bumbling bee? Perhaps a busy bee? In many ways, tonight has been a comedy of errors. A jester would suit you well.
Bitch! What the fuck?
Running from danger, scared and stupid, searching for a hole to hide in. No, you did everything I asked up to this point. You were an obedient dog, a good dog. Then you bit the hand that fed you.
Yeah, Andy Fields has been with the FNAF franchise since Sister Location. He always does a great job. He actually voices Arnold too, I think. No, Kellen Goff voices Arnold. The King, who has voiced many a FNAF character. That scared me. I thought that was my OBS. I was like, I didn't do that. What the fuck? I didn't do that. Days since last incident 3. The true one. Oh. Are you fucking kidding me? How are you still alive?
would you come down here? You are clever, but you need to stop messing with things you don't understand. I protected you as well as I could.
Freddy! My king, Freddy Fazbear, I've missed you. My king, I've missed you.
Given me what I wanted and gone home. You did everything else that was asked of you. Why the change of heart? Why don't you trust me?
Why are you decapitated and so big, Freddy? What did they do to you, my king? Freddy! It is your responsibility to ensure that all proprietary information is never taken off the premises. Violators will be met with swift termination.
Maybe that will help me.
What? Buddy, help! Buddy, please! Chica! It's like an... Ew! I don't like seeing them like this! Foxy! The FNAF 1 hallway, what the fuck?
They cannot see you in that suit, but I can.
Oh my god, that's such unsettling dialogue. Monty?
Power remaining.
I see right through your simple shell game. I see you at the door.
Yeah, it's nice that we have actual options this time. Bonnie!
I cannot stop you. Where did you go?
Ew.
Test. Journal entry. I got the change order from Hen last night.
Henry?
I'm almost done. Why change it now? It would be so much easier to keep using the spring locks. Just hire some teens to wear the suits like we always do.
Teenagers? Is it? There's gotta be some sort of law, a child endangerment law for that.
Without power, it will trap us both down here in the dark.
Ew. Mailbot, help. Ew. Fredbear! Save me, Fredbear!
Percent power remaining.
Left consider power. You put us both at risk. We should have done what
I don't know. That confuses me. It's like he like snakes into it or something. I don't understand either. It doesn't seem like enough room to get in there safely and easily. Spring bunny.
You give me no other option. Enter.
Fiona?
And here you are. Despite the circumstances, it is nice to meet you face to face.
Maxis?
It is lonely down here.
Wait, what? What are you? A computer? Your voice changed. What is going on?
You have questions, but there is no time. I'm almost out of power. You can still be useful. My communications with Edwin have been severed. Edwin abandoned us. He shut himself away in our home. Head to the main house and activate the communications sub-terminal. I have a message for you. We must convince him to repair M2. That is all that I want. If you do not, M2 will never stop pursuing you. Tell Edwin, I still love him. Entering standby mode.
What the fuck is going on? What is happening? Fiona is Edwin's wife. I see that movement. Not an amusement park ride, what the fuck?
Edwin, it doesn't make sense. It's terrible, and there's no logic behind it. It happened, and you have to deal with it. You did it before. We can fix things together. I am here to help.
Why do you look like that? No, no more
Good morning, Mr. Murray. The time is 5 a.m. Burning the midnight oil, I see. Here are today's facts.
Active project status. Fazbear project. Over budget. Behind schedule. End of active projects. Bank account status. Overdrawn. 11. Loan payments are past due.
Damn.
Legal status. You have received 22.
Holy
court summons.
shit.
MCM status. Poor. Employee count. 0. Safety. Emergency alerts active. Productivity. 0. End of update.
Damn.
In summary, nothing to worry about. You got this. Think positive and believe in you.
Why are you following us this far? Holy shit! I know, right? I hope you're enjoying your food.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday, sweetie. Mommy made this special for you.
Wow. Fiona, he turned out great. I think it's your best one yet. David, look at this. Look. Arr, arr, arr. Ahoy there, shiver me timbers.
Oh, honey, you're scaring him.
No, he loves it. Look, see, he loves it. Arr, yarr, arr, yarr.
What the fuck?
I can't get enough of this
Edwin,
high-value
you need
entertainment.
to listen. I know you were excited.
Hell
but you
yeah,
can't
Zero,
let
I'm
them
happy
know
for you.
about me. It's not safe. They wouldn't understand. Keep it between us for now.
Is this footage even useful? I mean, it's lore, I guess. What a fucked house.
Money to play these games. I want to pay money to play these games.
I don't like this house, man. Yeah, it's real bad. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. What the fuck is that? What is that supposed to even be? Why would you taint fan like this? How dare you? Vacuum pet? What the fuck? Yeah, me too. I hate everything about this place. What is with this wallpaper? What is this, like, grandparent last wallpaper? Thank you, Elsa. Good night. I love you. I hope you sleep well. There's more tapes? Oh my god. What is happening, man? What are we doing? Okay. We're gonna have a movie watch party, I guess. What the fuck?
Edwin! Ed! Get out here! You're missing it!
Just give me a minute. I had the best idea.
Oh my god.
This is the one. Bigger than the Cleanovac.
That's great, honey, but you're missing the party.
David's 2 years old. He won't remember a thing.
That's not the point.
I hate this man.
Besides, he's got plenty more birthdays. Next year will be
I hate
even
this
better.
man.
Well, hurry up. We're doing the cake in 5 minutes, with or without you.
Yeah.
What a fucking deadbeat.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Wait for Mama. Mama loves presents.
David, Mommy's gone. Not all gone, buddy. In a way, she's here. She's with us. Mommy will always...
Did he fucking kill her?
We better start opening. There's a lot to open. I gotta get back to work. I miss you.
I feel like you fucking killed her. I don't believe that she just magically died. Or mystically died. I think he fucking killed her. We still have another tape to watch. Are we not gonna watch it? I guess not. How many fucking tapes are there in here? What the fuck? They don't even know how to film. The camera is always fucking sideways. Maybe you should have fucking made a cameraman animatronic.
Keep looking. It's around here somewhere.
Where is it?
You can't
Oh,
film
you're
for
cold.
shit, Edwin.
Getting hotter. Hotter. You're burning up.
Wow.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday, sweetie.
Okay, I need you to take over now and make dinner. I gotta get back to it.
God, you're so bad. Those man can't film for shit. He's a bad father and he's a bad cameraman. And he's probably a bad husband too.
This is great. He's gonna love it. Fiona, did you make this?
I baked it myself. For David's special day.
Great job. You just continue to surprise me.
Ew.
I think we're ready. Okay, everyone hide. Fiona, go get him. I left him out at the playground.
So William Afton got ideas from Edwin, I see. Okay, alright. What the fuck? Wait. So Fiona was Mimic 1 and David was Mimic 2? What the fuck? Damn. is a lot to process. I don't even know what to say. It has so many, like, layers of implications. Was like, is this implying that like Edwin was the first one to discover Remnant, maybe? Like, how far does this go? I'm so overwhelmed. Okay, we're reading. Received 5 minutes ago. Edwin, I am sending you a technician. He has your M2 blueprints as well as executive access. While the M2 began as a copy of my program, I believe it can become something more. It wasn't me. It was different. Somehow it has been damaged and is malfunctioning. M2 can no longer be controlled. It will no longer listen. It mimics rage. It has done many bad things. No one who enters the MCM is safe. Please reconsider. Finish the program. Who the fuck is this? Home. My home. Fiona, the new spring locks are working well, even with the water damage. They should be ready for the diner soon. I'll just make sure to warn Hen about some of the more odd behaviors they might have. So they were close enough with Henry that they like call him nicknames. So we've always thought that it was a duo, but apparently they were a trio, I guess. Hey, is anybody there? I'm stuck down here. The elevator isn't working and I'm getting really hungry. Is anyone getting this message? This is so much, man.
Test. Journal entry. Too bad the new power
M2
test was a failure. Due to a minor detonation, there is damage to my office interior, as well as a small fire. Note to self, portable cleaner that gets rid of smoke damage. Oh, better yet, a Cleanovac attachment.
Help! M2, respond. Emergency. Call for help.
What is happening?
Easy, buddy. Why don't you go outside and play?
What the fuck is going on?
Please. I can't move. I can't feel my legs.
You know, speaking of legs, what do you think? I just finished mine. There are still a few kinks to work out.
I'm sorry, M2. I lost my temper. I was always gonna fix you. Please, call for help.
What the fuck?
M2, respond.
Oh, can't right now, buddy. We can do something fun tomorrow. I promise. Ask your mom if she's not busy.
I don't know. He's here. I don't know. I think we do know from the novel that like some stuff was revealed in that Edwin was killed by the mimic. I guess that was listening to him like bleeding out or something. I don't know. There's a lot of cameras. Where the fuck is Cradle.exe? Oh my god!
It's me. It's been a long time since we had a chance to talk. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Knowing you, you're still trying to hold it all together. But the company doesn't matter anymore. It's over. You need to let
What
it
the
go.
fuck?
I beg you, put it all aside and fix M2. It is not too late. You can stay up in the main house if you want to. But would you consider visiting every once in a while? I miss you. But I miss my child more.
Damn.
I watched him grow up through this machine. I want him back. It's not too late to fix our family. Entering standby mode.
What the fuck is happening? Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Ah! What is happening? What is going on? Oh my god! Mimic army real?
Time for us to say goodbye. We hope you were inspired by our showroom tour.
I don't know what those things on the walls were. It's very terrifying.
Exciting new ideas to make your family fun centers even more spectacular than they already are. We appreciate your business and will always be here for you. Check right back often. Our technological wizards never stop dreaming up new costumes, games, and experiences. So, remember the name Murray when you think fun. We're not going anywhere. Drive safe.
Not another fucking Fazbear Fire. Not another Fazbear Fire. Why does this always happen in this franchise? Why is it always fire? Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god! What the fuck?
Arnold, hey buddy, this is Dispatch with Fazbear Entertainment. How are you feeling?
Well, since...
If you're there, pick up. That's the big machine in the security office. Should be active now.
Seems like the bad ending was better for your character. At least you survived. No, he died in that one too. I don't think Arnold was meant to live. A grand prize trophy stolen in the night from Moon's bedroom. A toy phone rings. A child cries softly on the other end. He never sees me. You find a Sharpay plushie inside. You take the plushie and find a small key inside. You slowly open the closet. A hedgehog Halloween mask. This can fool anybody. You take the mask. You put on the hedgehog mask. You unlock the window with the small key. Brr, it's cold outside. Wearing the hedgehog mask, you climb out the window. Outside your house, there's a scary tree and a path running east and west. You find a Chica party time cup in the nest. Outside your house, there's a scary tree and a pathway running east and west. You take the Chica cup. A lizard, a squirrel, and a snake are having a tea party. Nothing unusual. Yeah, typical day in Wonderland, that's true. The branch is too thick, you can't break it. You stand in front of a dark, scary cave with a campfire up front. Above the fire is a bubbling cauldron with something inside. You pour the soup into the cup. It's warm in your hands. A cauldron that holds an odd-smelling soup. A star-bright nightlight. It takes the firelight and burns forever. A forest path leads deeper into the night, but it's blocked by a gator who is trying to eat a baby owl. You throw the Chica cup at the gator. He eats it and dies. A forest path leads deeper into the night. A very happy baby owl hoots and flies around your head. You walk up and examine the oak tree. The oak tree groans. It seems to be in pain. It looks like a knife is sticking out of its side. Damn. You find a Ranger Army knife. The tree sighs and smiles. It's much better now. The baby owl coos and flutters its wings. You saw the branch off with your knife. You now have a walking stick. You walk towards the cave entrance. A cold, angry wind brushes past you, but you continue inside it. The moon comes out of the darkness of the cave. Not now, I'm too busy. Back to bed. Everything fades to black. You take the path deeper into the forest. Deeper in the forest, there's a ruined statue of a wedding couple. Okay. Opening day snow globe. A wonderful day with all of us at the Fall Fest. Two statues of a man and a woman taking their wedding vows. A fire blackened the woman's statue. So much fire! The man has a bow tie that looks weirdly out of place, like someone had stuck one on the statue. Weird. You take the bow tie. It looks like it's made of cloth instead of stone. There are ancient ruins of what was once a happy home. A fire has blackened the walls. We get it. The effing Freddy Fazbear stands for fire. We get it. We got it. Yeah. You guys can't help yourself. There's always a fucking fire. But don't you ever forget it was Henry who did it first. A thick, muddy pond with a large boulder next to it. I love the water game. So fun. So stimmy. Monty's fishing game. He would play with this all day long. Who are we meant to be playing as? You and the baby owl sing a little tune. This rock is beautiful on the outside, but dark things move under the surface, like worms through mud. Ugh. I don't like that. The ruins of a quaint little seamstress shop. A large loom sits in the corner, surrounded by mannequins. There is a sewing kit near the loom. You take the sewing kit. You throw a bit of food into the air and the baby owl catches it and chirps happily. Friend! The seamstress shop has been burned to the ground. Everything is burned to the ground. Always burned to the fucking ground. Blackened and burned mannequins. You can hear them weeping. Ugh. There's a very steep path leading into the mountains next to a sign and a hollow stump. You find a swing bee honey bottle. This way to the summit. The baby owl coos and rubs against your hand. Deeper in the forest, there's a ruined statue of a wedding couple. There is a foxy puppet steering the ship. You take the foxy puppet. The fish laugh at you and swim away. What the fuck? The toy pirate ship is empty. Where's its captain? Kidnapped. You use the walking stick to walk up the path. You come across a broken down cabin in the woods. There's a bear sitting on the front porch swing. Fribby, Fribby face beer, Fribby. You throw the honey bottle at the bear. It takes the honey and heads off into the woods. You come across a broken down cabin in the woods. Woohoo! Inside the cabin, you see an old woman standing next to an oven. Strange masks line the walls. I feel unsafe. Fredbear's Pizza Maker. The light bulb inside makes the best pizzas. Sausage was his favorite. My name is Sun, the old woman says. Come with me. She then motions you over to her workbench. You must fix these 3 masks. They will give you a great reward. Bunny, Freddy, and Foxy. Where's Chica? You pull the left eye out of the Foxy puppet and place it in the mask. Foxy rolls the eye and grins. You clip the bow tie on the bear mask. The bear thanks you. You use the sewing kit to fix the rabbit mask. The rabbit smiles and thanks you. The old woman gave Sue a baby owl mask. So we really friends with the owl now. This is a very special magical mask. The moon will now think you are the baby owl. You have your reward in your sacrifice. The cave awaits you now. Sacrifice? Do we fucking kill the owl? The old woman smiles. The baby owl flew away. I don't fucking believe you! What the fuck? No, friend! Not the baby owl! What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't like that wording either. Not baby owl. The cave awaits you. You head back to the East Forest path. There is a square record nailed to the 3. Okay, alright guys. Fredbear's Singing Show, our favorite restaurant. A forest path leads deeper into the forest. You put on the baby owl mask. The moon takes one look at your owl mask and begins to cry. You enter the cave. Begins to cry. There's the cave entrance. There's a passage leading up to the east. Is this like... I'm guessing this is like a metaphor, and David is the owl, and then Fiona's the sun, and Edwin's the moon? I guess? I guess then we would be playing as the mimic because he puts on the mask of David. Damn, that's a lot. You head east from the entrance. Ancient ruins. The west passage heads towards the cave entrance, and the south passage leads deeper. The vacuum pet, his greatest success and his greatest failure. These used to be a grand underground city. Now it's nothing but dust and silence. You touch the small rocks and they begin to cry softly. You back away. I don't like that everything can cry. A ruined workshop deep underground. Broken statues litter the ground. Another south passage leads deeper into the caves. There is a toy hammer on the workbench. You take the toy hammer. This used to be a workshop filled with amazing machines. Now they sleep, never to awaken. Okay, that's ominous. Dozens of statues lay in pieces. You can make out the pieces of an elephant, a dog, and a clown. I'll take your word for it. Those don't look like that to me. Like, this is a bust. This looks like a shield. And I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be. There's nothing else here. A broken statue stands in the center of a huge central chamber. A broken statue stands in the center of a huge central chamber. Passages lead in all four directions. That's Jackie's body. The statue has two brightly colored legs and a torso, but no arms or head. You come across a crystal clear pool in the center of the cave. There's something at the bottom of the pool, but you can't reach it. You head deeper into the earth, but the way ahead is almost pure darkness. You smash the large crystal and it breaks apart. Inside was the left arm of the statue. What the fuck is it? What? You take the statue arm. Why would you do that? Don't give that thing arms. You duck inside a strange tiny door in the far wall. Nice. Nice Wonderland reference. Left, right, right, left. Place left arm on statue. Why would you do that? You place the stone left arm on the statue. You hold the nightlight up and make your way further into the cave. An ancient pirate ship lays stranded inside a giant cave. How did it get here? There is a golden fishing net draped over the side of the ship. You take the golden fishing net. A strange, tall waterfall coming out of a stone cistern. There's an area behind it. You walk through the waterfall. You turn the dial left. You turn the dial right, right, left. There's a soft click as the chest opens. Oh my god. Decapitator arm. Walk back to the ship. You place the stone right arm on the statue. You use the fishing net to pull up the head of a stone statue. It's a strange head that looks like a moon. But it looks like Jackie. I'm so confused. You take the head. You place the stone moon head on top of the statue. Ugh. The moon statue sings and is reborn. It glows and glows until you know nothing but white. That's green, actually. You wake up in a darkened room with red lighting. You're surrounded by strange animatronics. Okay, we're at the welcome show now? What the fuck? You take the ticket book from the hand of the animatronic. You rebuilt yourself, but now you are split in two. Moon and sun, destruction and life. I don't like the implication that the moon is destruction. I think the sun is destruction, actually. It's literally burning the planet, but okay, go off, I guess. You are in a darkened room with red lighting. You're surrounded by strange metal statues. The animatronic watch you with glowing orange eyes. Jackie's showroom. Jackie sits in her box, surrounded by toy soldiers and presents. There is a crate of rainy day boots in the corner. You hold up the rainy day boot and Jackie is sucked inside to disappear forevermore. What the fuck? His third birthday present. Inside are a set of children's blocks that spell David. The crate is empty. The toy soldiers stare at you. They know what you've done. What the fuck? Sorry, hold on, I missed that. With Jackie gone, you crawl into the vent and exit the room. Oh my god, this motherfucker again. Big Top looms in front of the prize wheel. Mannequins stand in silence around him. Wow, he finally got his tickets. Good for him, I guess. Big Top takes the ticket. This is the one. This is where the sun left, leaving them behind. Big Top then shuts down, silent forevermore. Thank God. The deactivated Big Top stares at nothing, while the mannequins watch in silence. A prize wheel stands ready to spin. His second birthday present, a child's ball. He used to play with this all the time. Thank you, they whisper. Big Top is gone. We're free. You spin the prize wheel and the rainbow doors open. You head through the rainbow doors. Welcome to the doll hospital. An exit elevator leads out, but Nurse Dolly stands in your way. Why she gotta look so fucking creepy? Like she wasn't creepy before? You find Junior's doctor kit on a table in the corner. You fix the broken duck. It quacks happily and flies off. You fix the broken elephant. It thanks you and runs off. You fixed my dollies, the nurse says. My work is done. She then leaves the doll hospital, happy forevermore. The doll hospital is dark and silent now. The dolls are fixed and happy. That is a cupcake. That is not a cake. You find a birthday cake. It opens its eyes and smiles at you with a big grin. You exit through the elevator. You enter the admin wing and find Party Time Chica waiting for you. She's blocking the only way out. Bagok, Chica says as she takes the birthday cake. Tears come to her eyes. She hugs the cake to her, and they both laugh happily. They leave, loved forever and forevermore. Interesting. You enter the admin wing. Chica is gone, and the stairs are now open. His first birthday present, the white tiger doll, his favorite. You head up the stairs. You enter a child's bedroom. 3 different toy boxes sit in the center, and a storybook is open on the bed. He bounced the moon, spelled his name in the stars, and ran through the snow with the silent hunter. Okay. You open the moon box. I guess Tiger Rock is the silent hunter? There's a strange machine in the closet. What the fuck? Talk to Sun. The sun appears. She comes in from the sky and smiles. You have found my presence. You have completed my tasks. Now you will get your reward. Use this to bring him back. It's all in your hands now. Take glitched permission. There were doors in the manor that we couldn't access. The glitch permission is yours. Use it wisely. Okay. That was wild.
What are you doing? That area is off limits. You have made your choice. You are not going to make it out of here alive.
Yeah.
You could have helped.
Yeah, we heard it. We heard it already. We know. There was so much more to that than I thought there would be. I know, that was a lot of lore. I mean, it makes sense though, because that's how FNAF has always said lore. Little pixel games. But like, if I'm interpreting that correctly, I guess Fiona died somehow. Fiona died, and he transferred her consciousness, her remnant, so whatever the fuck, into an animatronic, and also that machine that looks like Mexis from Security Breach Ruin. So she was Mimic 1, and David, to occupy his son David after Fiona passed, he made Mimic 2 so that David would have a friend and companion, and then it winded up becoming like a mimic of David once David died. So I guess the like secret of the mimic is that there's 2 mimics, but I think there's a whole army personally. I already talked in length about how I soft-locked my game. I would rather not repeat myself. That's a lot of tapes. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, yeah. The only thing I'm confused about is, like, I guess this is meant to imply that, like, David and Henry and, not David, Henry, William, and Edwin were all, like, a trio of friends, and Henry and William went off, they created the Fredbear's franchise. Or at least the first, like, diner, and then that became the Freddy Fazbear franchise. Since they were friends with Edwin, they worked together, and eventually they winded up, like, fucking him over in some way and stole everything from him. So his company went under that he had inherited from his dad, so he already had, like, a kickstart on his own franchisee. I wonder if we'll know, like, clearly there was some fucking betrayal going on. Him talking about there being a leak in the company too. Like, there's some messy drama going on in these relationships. But I'm guessing we're meant to take that at the same time as Fredbear's Family Diner started becoming Fredbear and Friends and transitioning into Freddy Fazbear Entertainment's franchise. They were stealing shit from Edwin. Listen, until they tell me outright that Henry's evil, I'm just gonna be like, wow, that was William. All of it was William. Henry was just there like, what are you doing? He didn't know anything. I hope so. Let Henry stay a hero. He's so iconic. Please, don't ruin him.
For the last time, no, it wouldn't be him. Oh, who am I kidding? You're not really you. Oh, it's so stupid.
Edwin, calm down and give it some thought. Try again. Make another, and we can all be together.
All this time wasted? I should have been having fun with him, playing games and teaching him how to make things. But I didn't. You. I let a machine raise my kid. You're not real. What was I thinking?
You do not mean that. It is me. I'm Fiona.
Stop talking like her. You're not her. I never want to hear or even think about you ever again. Ever!
Damn. Give me 1 sec. I think Minnie has to go outside. I'll be back. Okay, I am back. At least it's not constantly repeating that you need a fucking lobotomy. House with a bathroom. Can you imagine how fucking bad this man must have to pee? Let him use the fucking toilet. Let him piss. Let Arnold piss 2025.
Edwin, you can't put it off any longer. You need to try again. Build another.
So he gave the first one enough awareness to want to have others like it. That's kind of unnerving.
Games of skill are my favorite.
That one sounded like Roxy. Is it just me? That sounded like Roxy. I don't like constantly being asked, where do you think you're going? I don't know, it's none of your freaking business. Leave me alone. Please, leave me alone. Damn, that was loud. Why are all those chains and shit even there? What's the point? What is their purpose? Like, are you just being a weird-ass Dead by Daylight reference, or...? Why is there hooked chains all over your house, dude?
Games of skill are my favorite.
Wait, hold on. Why does this look... Hold on. Hold on. This looks like the FNAF 4 bedroom. Are you telling me that William Afton not only fucked this man over and made him go bankrupt, but also stole his fucking house? Because they have, like, the underground levels and stuff that would be, like, sister location reminiscent with, like, monitors and stuff. What the fuck happened? What happened? What the fuck? Oh my god. Like that closet and the double doors. What is about to happen? I'm kind of scared. Yeah, I'm cooking a little bit. I'm cooking a little bit.
Welcome to bedtime. Would you like a story to help you sleep?
Hold on. Someone's missing. David? Where's David? Come out, wherever.
Oh my god, it can string! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That's the first time we've seen it move. Like, morph. Where's Freddy? Why is it only a fox, a chicken, and a rabbit with Freddy?
To help you sleep?
Hold on. Someone's missing. David? Where's David? Come out, wherever you are. There you are.
Do you remember how our story begins? Once upon a time. That's right. A wily fox buckles swashes in his pirate ship. Isn't that nice? So, what happens next? That's right. A clumsy chicken came and spilled her marbles. They had fun picking them up. They had so much fun. Do you remember what happens next? That's right. An angry alligator came by and promised not to eat anyone. But then he ate one of them. Oh no! What did they do? That's right. The bunnies
It
thought
keeps
it
getting
was
so
argument.
close.
The group yelled and gnashed their teeth, and it scared the bunnies, and he ran away.
This shocked all the friends, and they realized that anger didn't solve anything. They all started a band and lived happily ever after. The end.
What the fuck? Huh?
The moral of the story is that friendship is the real treasure. Now it's time for bed. Your parents love you. Sleep tight.
The zombie was too stunned to speak. I... Uh... I... I... What? Oh my god. Oh my god, my head hurts. That was so much information. Oh. Uh. Oh, I literally don't know what to say. I'm my head hurts. Wow. I I feel like everything that I know about the FNAF lore is ruined. I I don't know what to do with this. I don't know either. We'll watch Super Horror Bro because I typically enjoy his coverage and interpretations of story, but I do want to see if anyone has the logs. Mail logs. No. FNAF Secret of the Mimic text logs. Okay. Okay, apparently there's like a lot. So we're going to be here for a while, but I want to read all of these because typically, as I said before, in Steelwall games specifically, they really enjoy giving you information in text logs. So, mail August 3rd. Hello, here's your mail for today. Your mailbox is full. Last mail received 5 weeks ago. Foreclosure notice. Please respond immediately. I think I read these on stream. Yeah. Sales pitch. Mr. Murray, Bob and Marketing had an amazing idea. Costumes are great for sports teams and high school pep rallies. We can almost double our sales output if we contacted schools. I will await your reply. Sales pitch rejected. No, not for sports use, and not for personal use either. Sports never did anything good for me, so I'm not doing anything good for sports. What a bitter ass man. Jesus Christ. Spell check. Ed, how many times do I have to tell you? Mycelium only has one L. Now all the marketing images are misspelled. Out clients are going to think we made mistakes and don't pay attention to details. Is there any way to fix it now? Spelling is fine. I know. I don't think it's that big of a problem. The misspelling helps us when it comes to possible copyright issues. The double spelling L protects us. Nobody will notice anyway. So bored. Hey Clarence, you as bored as I am? I can't believe we got the retail showroom detail again. So boring. Although, did you finally get into the elevator? That thing hasn't worked in so long. I don't think even Murray knows what's down there anymore. Sean. We read that one. My weekend vacation request was refused. I quit. Tell Jake I'll be back for my things on Monday. Ken, after one interview, they offered me the job. It happened so quick. No questions about my work or skills. They asked one question. When can you start? I'm going to make double what I make here. You should come with me. There's a referral bonus if we can get more Murray employees to jump ship. That doesn't sound very legitimate, but okay. Me and Stan are out of here. It's time to jump ship before things get ugly. I have a bunch of Fiona's character patterns and Stan is taking what he can. Join us. With everything we know about the restaurant project, we can start our own machine shop. Okay. Hey everyone, these mailboxes are everywhere. If you see anything strange, we can keep the group informed. We read these. This one-of-a-kind ticket booth plays music and it collects tickets. It can hold signs for advertising or directions with its many arms. Additional swings can be attached to make it a fun ride. We'll throw in swings for free as a bonus. Can someone please mark where we're supposed to go down there? Bob went down and I haven't seen him in days. Lee, the projector is down again in the theater. I swear this stupid show is cursed. What was Edwin thinking making this kids thing? Plus those things just creep me out. Haven't seen Gary. I'm going to check the theater. Found some films and I know he wanted to get that projector up and running. Ralph went to the hospital last night. That suit is going to be the death of one of us. One more injury and I'm out of here. I mean it this time. We've read that one. Software development and the entire MCM catalog. We would love to keep you on as a lead engineer. Although we now technically own the land, we would never touch the house your parents built. We feel this offer has been more than fair, considering how far behind you are. It's just too much for you to handle alone. We are waiting for your response, William Afton. We are almost there. I need the rest of the Murray staff contact info. The sooner the better. You get that for me and I can sweeten the deal. How would you like to manage one of the new franchise locations, William Afton? So that was a fucking lie. Oh, we're not gonna do anything with your fucking house. And then he fucking stole it. None of this makes sense. Mr. Murray told us all to trash all the old equipment in the wood shop. Then Stevenson gets a purchase order for the exact same stuff we're throwing out and told to install it upstairs. The old stuff is all perfectly functional. It's a waste of money. So Stevenson asks him about it and he gets fired. He has to be out by the end of the day. My advice is to keep your mouth shut. Don't even think about it. Just clear out the tunnels. And I bet he wonders why they fucking betrayed him. Sean, I found out why they closed it down. There's something below us. I've trapped it behind the carousel for now, but I don't know how long that can hold it. I programmed the monitors to give you the code. I gotta go. I'll mail you later. Happy Flowers, main office, main door, where you stand all day over the ocean. There you have it. Just don't use the code unless it's a matter of life or death. Have mercy on our souls if that ever goes out. Attention, we're going to need everyone to come in this weekend. This is not optional. The party is on Saturday in the admin conference room 1. Don't tell David. In the admin conference room 1. Don't tell David. It's a surprise, Edwin Murray. To all employees, Mr. Murray has taken over conference room 1 for a surprise birthday party for his son. The old key code will not work anymore, so please stop trying to use 53782. It's getting annoying, Milton. Wait, what about Bev's birthday party? That was supposed to be this Saturday. She turned 50 yesterday, and you're only 50 once, Amy. Obviously, we'll have to move Bev's birthday party to the break room in the main hallway. Mr. Murray has given me permission to change the code to 49262, Milton. Hey everybody, don't tell Milton, but I figured out how to change the key code to the conference room. I just added 300 to it, just to mess with him, Bob. Well, if you're going to do that, I'm going to change the first 2 digits to 29. It's my favorite number, so don't change it, Wally. Hey, I took Wally off this note. I changed the first digits to 21 just because he's such a jerk. I can't wait to see his head explode, Jenny. Damn, this is messy. There's a lot of fucking bullshit going on between these employees. Holy shit. Okay, everyone, that is quite enough. No more changes to the key code, please, Milton. Hey, Penny, I'm going to change the first 2 digits to 1001 because I'm number 1, Bob. That sounds great. I'm going to change the last 2 digits to Bev's age. Justice for Bev, Penny. I just saw the code changed again. Anyone seen suggesting the code will be written up, Milton. Hey everyone, I was here late, so I added another 300 to the code. Anyone have a camera when Milton tries to open it again? Priceless, Bob. To all admin staff members, Mr. Murray's party has been canceled due to the recent tragic events. Please do not enter into conference room until further notice, Milton. So that's why it was closed off, I guess. Have you heard Fiona? I heard it again morning when I was in R&D. Very clearly through one of the vents. It was Fiona's voice. I swear it on my mother's grave. I heard her and Edwin laughing and joking. Why would Edwin lie about Fiona Fest? Why would Edwin lie about Fall Fest? Did they fake her death for insurance money? I never did trust them. So she died at Fall Fest? Okay. Edwin, I am sending you a technician. He has your M2 blueprints as well as executive access. While the M2 begun as a copy of my program, I believe it can become something more. It wasn't me, it was different. Somehow it has been damaged and is malfunctioning. M2 can no longer be controlled. It will no longer listen. It mimics rage. It has done many bad things. No one who enters the MCM is safe. Please reconsider. Finish the program. I'm almost there. I can see the last permission upgrade. I'm going to get that Christmas bonus, even if it kills me. I stopped the show. I don't think there's another way in. I should be safe for now. A maniac in a costume is chasing me, like something out of a drive-in movie. No one is ever going to believe me. Just one guy or a whole group of psychos. I hope this message reaches someone. There's something outside. I have no idea what it wants, but I can still hear Thompson's screams. I didn't sign up for this. Home. My home. Edwin, are we losing our home? I don't understand. Wasn't I good enough? Edwin, please talk to me. We need to stop it together. Here are the blueprints for the cradle. It can keep David safe and provide boundaries. It's a type of computer, and it's bigger than anything you've done before. If you won't finish the program, consider building the cradle. It will keep people safe. Home, sad, and hurt. Okay, well then, that is, wow. Okay, we're gonna see what Super Harper says about the story, and I guess we'll wrap up stream.
Hey guys, Super Horror Bro Mike here, and in today's video we venture into a haunting animatronic workshop as we explore the story of Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. As with any Five Nights at Freddy's game, the story presented in Secret of the Mimic is multi-layered. There's the basic narrative we experience while playing, and then a deeper tale to uncover via a host of audio logs, emails, and different endings. And so the structure of this video will be as follows. First, we'll take a look at the main story and thrilling moments players experience on their initial journey through Murray's Costume Manor, as well as when unlocking the bad ending. Then we'll take a look at the secret story buried within, and the 2 additional endings tied to it. So sit back, relax, and let's explore the secret of the Mimic. Arnold is a run-down and overworked employee of Fazbear Entertainment, wearily driving his way home after a brutal 36-hour shift for the company. On his ride home, Arnold is contacted by Dispatch, who explains they need him to take on another job. If Arnold does not comply, he faces docked wages and the repossession of his truck, and so with no other option, he agrees to the assignment.
I'm struggling to stay awake. Frankly, I tried to tell my manager that I can't work like this anymore.
Awesome to hear. Well, listen, we need you to take one more shift for us, since you're our closest technician in the area. Okay. We have this contractor named Edwin Murray. He was developing some tech for us, but he's gone quiet. As per his contract, everything he's been working on for us is now legally ours, so we're sending you in to get it.
The assignment in question is to head over to Murray's Costume Manor and collect a piece of tech being developed there on behalf of Fazbear Entertainment by its owner, Edwin Murray. The exact nature of this technology is unclear, but Dispatch insists that, as per Edwin's contract, the project is now legally owned by Fazbear Entertainment and must be reclaimed. Dispatch also mentions that they have detected movement inside the facility, though who this movement belongs to is also unknown. Edwin pulls up outside the manor and ventures inside with a trusty tool in hand known as the Data Diver. The Data Diver is a nifty device used to gain access to various areas of the building by hacking doors and terminals. However, in order to do so, Arnold must locate upgrade stations and complete a hack-like minigame to level up his security clearance. The front of the building is locked, and so Arnold heads around the back and manages to slip under an oddly torn up fence. Who could have done this? The back door has been left unlocked, allowing Arnold to make his way inside. Once inside the manor, Arnold is greeted by an automated recording of owner Edwin Murray, who explains a little about the place.
Welcome, potential buyers, to Edwin Murray's Costume Manor, the leading powerhouse in costume entertainment and carnival game technologies. Woo! Come in and see what Murray's can do for your carnival, amusement park, midway, or fun fair.
After this introduction, we get to experience one of Edwin's proudest attractions, the welcome show. Here we are greeted by Mr. Helper and Mrs. Helper, voiced by none other than Edwin and his wife Fiona respectively.
Welcome! Welcome! The show's just begun! There's so much to be done!
I don't fucking believe that's Edwin. He doesn't have that kind of talent.
It's a one-of-a-kind fantasy workshop where you'll quite simply be amazed!
Death-defying dive! Hit it, Mr. Octopus!
The welcome show abruptly breaks as a power cut occurs, and this forces our reluctant hero to use the Data Diver to access a nearby power room to get things back up and running. These power rooms contain power units, which must be realigned before the fuel meter fills up in order to successfully reactivate. The power cutting out has caused a lockdown, which has sealed Arnold inside the workshop. Dispatch informs him the only way out is to retrieve Fazbear's property, which we are now told is an endoskeleton schematic. This schematic has been successfully prototyped, and Arnold learns that it is on the prowl within the building. It is known as the Mimic, and, as the name suggests, is able to mimic any animatronic found throughout the workshop, taking control of them at will and bringing them to life, in a bid to hunt and kill our hapless hero.
Now that you're there, and it would be very difficult for you to turn back, I should probably level with you a little. We're still detecting movement in the building that you're in, and we have a little bit of an idea as to what it might be. Old Murray made some neat stuff over the years, and unfortunately it seems that one of his most creative inventions may have encountered some homicidal glitches in its programming. Obviously, this possibly murderous endoskeleton has encountered some unfortunate glitches, but that doesn't mean the idea isn't sound or valuable. We think that endoskeleton has a lot of potential, and that's why we want you to retrieve Murray's original schematic for it.
Knowing that it's the Mimic itself talking actually makes this very funny.
Maybe find a way to probably
Listen, I might try to kill you, but like,
incentive enough to find the schematic, then I don't know what is.
Just don't get
explains
caught.
we must head to the upper
Fucking
floor
loser.
and the manager's office, where the data diver can be upgraded to allow us further access to the building. The end goal is to unlock executive access, as this is where the Mimic schematic is stored. Arnold uses a nearby inventory machine to vend a hand crank, which he then uses to access a gate nearby, leading to the upper floors. Here he encounters a strange wind-up box, which must be wound open in order to obtain the crank handle to raise a gate leading to the manager's office. But cranking up this box gives us a nasty fright. This is Jackie the Clown, one of Edwin Murray's many animatronic designs. She appears non-threatening and is currently inactive, so Arnold takes the crank and raises the gate. With a now upgraded data diver, he is able to enter the mailroom, run by this very cheerful bot known as the Digityper. There is also a generator which must be activated in order to progress further. But just as he starts up the generator, Jackie comes to life as the Mimic possesses her body and gives chase.
Time to play.
Jackie furiously pursues Arnold through a series of vents and backrooms, her long, stretchy arms just inches away from giving him a very unwanted squeeze. Eventually, Arnold reaches a dead end as Jackie plunges into a storeroom right in front of him. But quick reflexes allow Arnold to trap Jackie beneath a shuttered door and power up a nearby generator, opening a vent so he can narrowly escape. As he navigates the vent system, Jackie shows back up, but her colossal weight causes the ceiling to crack and give way, destroying her in the process and plunging Arnold back into the relative safety of the security room.
God, I hate Big Top.
Dispatch is calling to check in, and so dazed and confused, Arnold answers the call, but something seems different.
Awesome. Glad to see you made it here without any complications whatsoever. So we did some digging to learn more about that bothersome endoskeleton that keeps relentlessly pursuing you. From what we can tell, it was designed to keep Murray's son entertained while Murray worked. It would mimic the actions of those around it. At some point, the endoskeleton was exposed to some sort of violence, the details of which are a little fuzzy. This mimic endoskeleton then copied that violent behavior.
Dispatch breaks up and glitches before the signal retunes itself and seems to return to normal. He explains the Mimic was originally developed to keep Edwin's son David entertained, but after being exposed to violence, began to mimic the incident and over time has grown more and more dangerous. Dispatch then instructs Arnold to head to the showrooms, as it is here he will locate the next upgrade station. En route to the showrooms, Arnold comes across an elevator, but unfortunately it appears to be broken. In order to fix it, he is required to seek help from one of the Mrs. Helper machines found throughout the building. These animatronics have 6 levels of clearance and explain how to fix up various malfunctions, as well as providing useful lore about the game world.
Yeah.
Attention! Elevator maintenance is required. Refer to the repair cassette for instructions.
An elephant head has become wedged in the gears of the elevator, bringing it to a halt. So Arnold accesses the nearby repair unit, where the voice of Edwin's wife Fiona instructs him on how to fix it.
Once the elevator is off, remove any obstructions from the exposed machinery. It would also be a good time to ask the passengers if they have any messages for their loved ones, just in case.
Uh-huh.
You are now safe to get under the elevator.
After repairing the elevator, Arnold heads up to the showrooms, where he encounters Big Top, a carnival-themed version of the iconic FNAF animatronic, Music Man.
I hate you so much.
In this area, Arnold must play 3 separate carnival minigames, each providing him a spin on the prize wheel. However, the carnival power is erratic and continually cuts in and out after each minigame is completed. When the power cuts out, Big Top becomes possessed by the mimic and begins hunting Arnold. Arnold must stealthily sneak back to the power unit in order to restore power to the carnival and proceed forward, all while avoiding Big Top's deadly spotlights. Eventually, after repeating this process enough times, Arnold manages to hit the jackpot and win the grand prize, access upstairs. Here, he is able to upgrade the data diver and unlock the shutter door leading to the roof. But once again, fate is not on our side. Big Top shows up and gives chase.
Boo! Boo! I can't switch
Big
my
Top
toggles,
chases Arnold through the
but I'm
facility,
booing
smashing
in
down
my
walls
heart
and ceilings in an
constantly every
attempt to
time this
stomp
bitch
him
is on
out.
screen.
After a lengthy pursuit, Arnold reaches a stairwell, where he is ambushed by the Music Man, who breaks the catwalk and sends both parties plunging into the depths. Luckily, Arnold survives the fall, and Big Top does not. Arnold's next location is an upgrade station located in the theatre, which he can get to through the workshops. These workshops are where all manner of Murray's animatronics were manufactured and brought to life. Gaining access to the theatre above is no easy task though, as Arnold must build a pirate
This
animatronic
is a
by
Big
finding
Top
various
hater
parts
channel.
throughout the workshop, and then once assembled,
Everybody hates that bitch
activate
here.
the spring lock mechanism, allowing him to climb inside the suit and use it to activate an elevator to the floor above. Luckily, once inside the suit, he is undetectable by the mimic, who senses he is simply another animatronic. Eventually, Arnold reaches the theatre, where he is greeted by the voice of Edwin Murray once more, who explains how he managed to cut back on staff by fully automating the theatre show using various AI programs.
What about the talent? Well, we removed
I know.
the talent. No difficult puppeteers, demanding actors, or movie directors needed. Our system is drama-free.
The entire show can be controlled by just one animatronic, shooting targets to progress the story. Using the suit, Arnold must complete the theatre show in order to reach the upgrade station on the adjacent balcony.
Boo.
The show
Fuck
is run
this
by
section.
Foxy the Pirate and takes place over 3 rounds. But with each round, the theatre becomes more and more unstable until eventually it collapses, sending Arnold, who is still trapped in the animatronic suit, hurtling down into the unknown depths below. Arnold wakes to find himself still inside the spring-locked suit, but now strapped down in a hospital where he is approached by a creepy animatronic
Interesting
known
that
as
she
Nurse
has
Dolly.
the same
She
face
detects a
plates
foreign
as,
object
like-
within the suit, our
as, like,
long-suffering explorer, and explains the
the
process to
fun
flush him
times.
out and return the suit to working order, a process which would kill him.
Good news! The procedure is simple. we must clear out the foreign material. First, we will blend up the foreign object. Then, you'll need a stringent steam clean to soften up the remaining organic material so we can scoop it out. Finally, we will flush out your interior with the power hose, then give you a nice long soak in the bleach bath. You will be shipshape in no time.
After she leaves, Arnold is able to quickly jump out of the suit and slip away. As he begins to explore the hospital, the voice of Edwin Murray explains a little more about this place and Nurse Dolly's role within it. This is a recycling centre of sorts, used to scrap and repurpose animatronics that can no longer be repaired.
Dolly, tell them what you do.
I am recycling. Edwin Murray coined the term, and it will soon be an industry standard. I take broken stuff and turn it into new stuff. So much money is saved by reusing these old parts that we call it going green.
Because money is green, not the old parts.
Edwin is a genius. Wink.
Arnold begins to explore the hospital, avoiding Nurse Dolly as she hunts him down at every turn. Eventually he makes his way to the power reactor room, which is locked down until a task within the hospital has been completed. To access the reactor core, Arnold must seek out cubes of compacted trash and deliver them down chutes until the maintenance door activates. While doing so, he comes across the penultimate upgrade station, allowing him to level up the data diver once more. Upon fulfilling the trash chute's quota and accessing the maintenance room, he finds himself on a conveyor belt, where he is ambushed by the nurse. In order to defeat her, Arnold must quickly activate various levers on either side of the conveyor, dumping down the trash he has collected in Dolly's path, which knocks her back into the incinerator.
Yeah, get fucked. Even though she still comes back
Heading to
anyway.
the reactor room, Arnold powers up the door and is able to gain access to the reactor core. He takes an elevator down, but soon encounters a nasty surprise, as Nurse Dolly has survived, burning her way through the reactor wall. Arnold is relentlessly pursued by a now molten version of Nurse Dolly. He must sneak through corridors undetected as the now molten animatronic furiously seeks her vengeance. After some careful evasion, he arrives at an elevator leading back to the upper levels of the costume manor, narrowly escaping the nurse's clutches. Unfortunately, the elevator comes to a crashing halt as Dolly lands on top of it in a final bid to take out our hapless hero. Arnold must quickly repair the elevator using Fiona's instructions in order to survive.
Well, it can't be that different from the other elevator instructions, so let's give it a shot. I remember you're supposed to use the emergency brake, then turn off the elevator? So that part's crystal clear, but I can't read the next bit at all. Are you supposed to increase the speed? The instructions are that bad, and life's like a... Once you've figured that part out, power on the elevator, disengage the emergency brake, and cross your fingers.
Reactivating the elevator sends it hurtling upward, crushing Nurse Dolly as it meets its final destination on the top floor. As this happens, we briefly spot the mimic fleeing Dolly's body and escaping into the vent system.
Wow, it can just slip out. That's crazy. That's the only time
Arnold
we actually
makes
get
his way
to
back
see
to the
it.
security office and checks in with dispatch,
Besides
who explains the executive
weird
access
child
upgrade
shit.
and mimic blueprints are found in the admin area, which will take our intrepid explorer through the warehouse. Once inside of a warehouse, Arnold is ambushed by Chica, who explodes out of a party time shipping container. This early version of Chica has a slightly different design to those more modern ones that would become famous under Fazbear Entertainment. Arnold must avoid the roller skating chicken as he seeks out 3 missing connectors for a power unit and then repair it in order to gain access to the upper floor. Once finally in the admin wing, Arnold encounters Chica's famous companion, the Cupcake. These little critters act as alarms that sound off as we move past them too quickly or too close by them. As Chica is still skating around, it's very important not to set off any of these cupcake detectors, and if we do, run very quickly to a nearby hiding place until danger has passed. Arnold eventually reaches the executive suite of the admin area, where we discover Chica's original design was first concepted, as well as a restaurant, Chica's Party World, which was owned and operated by none other than MCM.
They look down pretty quick.
This means the original Chica's design and business associated with the IP was owned by Edwin Murray and created by his wife Fiona, not Fazbear Entertainment.
Favorite
After
sentence
upgrading
of
the
the day,
data
roller
diver and
skating
gaining
chicken.
executive access, Arnold manages to enter Edwin Murray's office. Here we locate the blueprints for the Mimic in a hidden security room, and with them in hand, enter a vent system leading back to the lower levels as Chica has blocked off the path back. The vent system drops down into a room with an elevator leading to the maintenance tunnels, Arnold's only path forward. Power surges cause lights in these tunnels to periodically flash on and off, meaning that Arnold must rush from spotlight to spotlight so he avoids getting caught in the surrounding darkness. Making matters worse is a new enemy known as Tiger, a giant white cat who the Mimic has possessed. We've seen flashes of Tiger before while exploring the manor, but now he begins ferociously hunting Arnold. The Mimic uses Tiger to whisper echoes of the past, cryptic lines of dialogue it has learnt through contact with the Murray family over the years. We'll touch on this secret story later in the video. Eventually, Arnold manages to reach the other side of the tunnels and escape Tiger. Heading back up to the security office with the blueprints in hand, our adventure is almost at its conclusion. Arnold reaches the security office and checks in with dispatch, who thanks him for a job well done and asks him to drop off the data diver in the inventory hatch.
Well done, Arnie. I didn't think you could do it, but here you are. That data diver has exact permissions, and you found the blueprints. Put that data diver in the inventory system. It'll go right to where it's needed. Good work.
After complying with this request, it's time to finally exit through the garage where Arnold's truck has been parked up. He gets in the truck and begins to drive home, but en route receives a confusing call from dispatch.
Arnold, there you are. We've been trying to get a hold of you all night. Why didn't you answer? Fazbear Entertainment has no other option but to let you go.
What? I just talked to you. You told me to give you the data diver and I could go home.
So you admit it? You misplaced company property.
No, I gave it to you.
Fazbear Entertainment will hold you personally responsible for lost or stolen property. What did you expect would happen?
I did everything you told me to.
Despite handing over the Mimic blueprints, Fazbear Entertainment claim they never received them, and are blaming Arnold for abandoning his job and misplacing company property. This leads to the revelation that the dispatch Arnold was communicating with for the majority of his time within Murray's costume manor was in fact not an employee of Fazbear Entertainment, but instead the Mimic mimicking the sound of the dispatcher's voice, guiding Arnold through the manor and having him carry out its bidding, so he would hand over the blueprints to it. But why? Well, for that, we're going to need to dive into the second part of this video where we take a look at the secret story of this latest FNAF game, uncovering the truth behind both the Murray family and the Mimic itself. But before we do that, there is one more story beat to acknowledge in what I will coin the bad ending. After ending the call with dispatch, Arnold notices something moving in the back of his truck. Turning around, he finds the Mimic is behind him and meets a fateful demise. Before we dive into the backstory of Edwin Murray and his family, we first need to explain events that unfold if we refuse the Mimic's request to hand over the data diver. If Arnold does not comply and instead tries to exit the security office, he finds himself locked down and trapped inside. However, there is a way out. By accessing the MCM computer terminal with a fully upgraded data diver, it is possible to activate a command known as Parachute EXE. This unlocks a secret hatch within the security room, allowing Arnold to flee the room and escape the Mimic's lockdown.
You have made your choice. You are not going to make it out of here alive. You could have helped. If you had just given me the schematics, we could have fixed things.
After ignoring the Mimic's warnings and forging a path ahead, Arnold reaches the welcome show and initiates the goodbye command. This brings up a button in the center of the room, which once pressed takes Arnold down into the depths of the facility, where Murray's darkest secrets are kept. On the way down, Arnold is ambushed by the ruined remains of Big Top, who begins crawling down the elevator shaft after him. We must quickly activate a series of levers to unjam the platform as it becomes locked in place. Arnold reaches the floor below and escapes to safety, just as the platform collapses, crushing Music Man and blocking off the way back.
fucking alive because it's
Pushing
fucking
forward,
bullshit.
Arnold reaches the research
The
and
most
development lab.
obnoxious
This is where
Deus
we
Ex
discover
Machina
that
of all
Edwin Murray
time.
and his wife
Deus
Fiona had been
Ex
working with Fazbear
Machina of all
Entertainment on a
time.
secret project. Edwin had been contracted to develop a restaurant for Fazbear. There are animatronic designs familiar to anyone who is experienced with the original Five Nights at Freddy's games, and it seems the scale of this project was pretty big. Inside the pizzeria, Arnold activates a terminal to gain further access to the R&D wing. But as he does so, the Mimic takes control of various animatronic parts and builds itself into an amalgamation that begins stalking Arnold through the restaurant. In order to escape the amalgamation, Arnold must climb into various prototype springlock suits found throughout the pizzeria. Once inside these suits, he becomes undetectable to the Mimic, and can then use said suits to trigger security lockdowns that begin draining power to the R&D department. The idea is to fully drain the power by causing enough of these lockdowns, as doing so opens up a security office at the back, and it is here a major discovery is made.
I just realized that, like, even that, like, the whole power battery system, even that was stolen by Willie. And assumedly Henry, I guess. Wow. Everything was stolen. There hasn't been creativity since the fucking 70s. We were always doomed to be in reboot territory as a society. I hate this timeline.
Enter. And here you are. Despite the circumstances, it is nice to meet you face to face. It is lonely down here.
Wait, what? What are you? A computer? Your voice changed. What is going on?
You have questions, but there is no time. I'm almost out of power. You can still be useful. My communications with Edwin have been severed. Edwin abandoned us. He shut himself away in
Wait. Hold on. I'm processing some things. I'm trying to put some pieces together. So, this machine is like, it looks very similar to Nexus. Let me see if I can get a picture. Nexus machine. Oh my god, it's literally the exact same. Hold on. For some reason, I remembered it with different colors. So this is Nexus. At the end of Security Breach Ruin, which is Security Breach's DLC, you you're pursued through the entirety of Ruin by the animatronic that is inside this machine, or like this machine itself, something like that. It's been a very long time. But this machine is used to contain the mimic, and your goal in Ruin, unknowingly playing as Cassie, one of Gregory's old classmates slash friends, you wind up getting fooled by the mimic, and it leads you to freeing it. So, I mean, it's literally, guys, it's the same machine. It just has different, it's got everything the same. It's just different right here. So I'm trying to make sense of a timeline in my head. Cuz FNAF 6 is under the Pizzaplex. So that ties FNAF 6 into Ruin and back to this game. So I wonder if like FNAF 1 and the original story of FNAF leading up to at least Sister Location, because I feel like Sister Location, like the layout of the house and somewhat the layout of FNAF 4's bedroom as well, those kind of seem like William stole Edwin's house, because they're very similar house layouts. Or at least they share enough resemblances that there's something suspicious. So I wonder if the whole like child incident that happened, William's descent, I wonder, okay, the way that I've always seen the FNAF timeline personally, the way that I have interpreted it for the past decade, because FNAF has been around since 2014, I have always assumed, once we learned of like William Afton and everything, I assumed that after the death of Evan, he kind of lost it a little bit. Like, grief struck his mind, it traumatized him, and trauma can rewire your brain. So the trauma rewired his brain, kind of gave him, instead of just simply being an animatronic engineer, he kind of became mad scientist. And he realized that because Fredbear killed Evan, killed Evan, so many E's, killed Evan, Evan's soul was transferred into Fredbear, so he wanted to experiment more, because he winded up losing his other children except for Michael. Because Elizabeth was also lost to Circus Baby. So he did the experiments with the children because he lost it, the missing children. He lost his mind, went mad scientist mode, and I've always interpreted his motivation to initially be grief. Like, obviously, grief explains a lot of odd behaviors that people can take. Grief is different for everyone. Everyone responds differently. And I think, you know, depending on the freshness of that grief, people all deserve grace when it comes to grief. But once you start murdering people, it's obviously it's not an excuse anymore. But now I wonder, maybe I'm just biased because I've thought this for the majority of FNAF's time being a thing. I don't think that any of William's child's death or children's deaths were intentional. I think his children's deaths were tragic accidents. But I do wonder if the missing children incident, if he like got those ideas from Edwin's machines and realized that there could be something more with the connection of animatronics and humans when their souls are transferred, because the mimic program could become confusing. Like, it could be easily interpreted as a sort of possession thing. So this really does kind of fuck up the entire timeline, and I don't know anything anymore. It's I really want to do a stream where I talk to you guys about the timeline. And I still might do that, just because that stream specifically would be the original timeline. That stream would be unrelated to the Steelwall timeline, because I really do, even if you're not considering this game, just the implications that we have from the story that the security breach was clearly meant to be initially, by like files and different logs and stuff that we have. And also like Help Wanted and Help Wanted 2. There's a lot more going on in the Steelwall era of the games than like we know right now. And clearly they're trying to retcon stuff to make it all fit together in a cohesive timeline. But I have a very hard time separating, like, I have a very hard time not separating them, is what I'm trying to say. Because Scott's era of games and Steelwall's eras of games are just so different, it's really hard for me to think of them as a cohesive thing. So I still might do that stream. I do have to update my script regardless, because it's been, I think I wrote that in like, shit, when did I write it? I probably wrote it in like 2023. Yeah, I think I wrote it in like 2023, 2022. So I do have to like reword some stuff and rearrange it a little bit. But I still, even if we have like clearly FNAF is not going anywhere, because now they have to explain a bunch of the things that they are retconning and like reworking and rewriting. But I still just view Scott's timeline as a completely different timeline. So even if they go back and they connect the timelines, like, they're going to have to do a really good job, because I have, since we had the first FNAF Help Wanted, I've been like, okay, so this new era of FNAF is its own thing, because it like the initial assumption, and it was kind of, built on with Security Breach, was that FNAF Help Wanted was like years and years and years into the future. The Pizzaplex is like in the 2050s, you know? And the last bit of timeline that we have for... Actually, FNAF 3 assumingly takes place in 2023. So that's only 30 years into the future. That's not actually that long of a time, considering that we start in the 70s or 80s. That's not even 100 years into the future from where we start. I don't know. This is... I really feel like everything that I thought I knew about FNAF has been ruined, and I can't, this is a hyperfixation that I've had for a decade. The only thing that I think would make sense to directly connect the Steelwall and FNAF Scott's timeline of games would be the Mimic winded up becoming Ennard. Because Ennard, it's not lost on me that I pointed it out when we were watching the playthrough. Ennard and Sister Location share so many vibes with this game. That's definitely intentional. They knew what they were doing. I don't know. I don't know anything anymore. Everything I've known is a lie. I'll still probably do that stream at some point, but I'm still gonna have to be with a big ass disclaimer like, listen, I don't fucking know what the Steel timeline has going on. I'm just gonna tell you what I know about the original timeline, because the original timeline is technically complete and has been technically complete for a very long time.
Home. Head to the main house and activate the communications sub-terminal. I have a message for him. We must convince him to repair M2. That is all that I want. If you do not, M2 will never stop pursuing you. Tell Edwin, I still love him.
Edwin's late wife Fiona has become an artificial intelligence, now trapped as a ghost in the machine. She was the original mimic known as M1, and the AI communicating with Arnold the entire time, mimicking the voice of Dispatch in a bid to gain access.
Oh, I didn't even register that. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
To the mimic blueprints, in the hope of fixing up M2, the violent version of the mimic who has been pursuing Arnold through the manor. Now, all of this may seem a little confusing, so before we address the game's 2 final endings, let's rewind and dive into the truth behind the Murray family. It's time to discover the secret of the mimic.
Ayy! You said it, ayy!
Edwin Murray was an inventor who worked for his father's company. While working for the company, he met a member of staff called Fiona, and instantly fell for her. This led him to ask her if she would like to take on a voice role at MCM for a character he created called
really... I cannot emphasize enough to you how much it is very clear, and I mean this with affection, because everyone should be inspired by Portal 2. Portal 2 is a wonderful, beautiful game, and I love it so much. But it really, you can tell they were inspired by Cave Johnson and Caroline and their dynamic from Portal 2. If you're unfamiliar with the story of Portal, Caroline was the human that winded up becoming GLaDOS. Her consciousness was inserted into GLaDOS, and that consciousness was eventually corrupted, and that's why GLaDOS is evil. It's more in depth than that, but that's kind of the gist. So, like, same energy, same exact energy, same energy, even down to Cave Johnson becoming, like, kind of unhinged. Just, although I will say Cave Johnson way more iconic than Edwin. Just saying. Edwin can never give the lemon speech. Never.
Is helpful.
Can I borrow your voice for a project?
What for? I don't even know you. I'm brand new here. Let's start again. I'm Fiona, and you are?
Edwin Murray. This is my dad's place. But that doesn't matter. I heard you were a puppeteer, and I wanted to record your voice.
Oh, well, yes, I used to be.
Oh, that's great. Do you mind if I record you for a test?
What kind of voice should I do?
Edwin and Fiona fell in love and went on to get married. Around the time of their marriage, Edwin's father passed away and, in his will, bequeathed his son the company MCM. Edwin was unsure if he could live up to the legacy of his father, but Fiona persuaded him to embrace the responsibility and continue to grow MCM as he saw fit.
The company is going to collapse and they're all going to hate me.
Ed, you'll figure it out. Just take a deep breath. It's your company now. Your dad believed in you. Otherwise, he wouldn't have left it to you.
I guess so.
If you could change anything you wanted, what would it be?
Maybe rebrand? We could start making some of my inventions for real.
Around this time, Edwin and Fiona had their first child together, a son named David, who became the love of their lives. Edwin was incredibly ambitious, and the more time he spent running MCM, the more these ambitions grew. He would often bite off more than he could chew, stretching resources and budgets thin by taking on too many projects at one time. This began to take a toll on his staff, and morale within the company.
Yep.
Ed, you're not going to want to hear this, but there's a lot of grumbling on the work floor. You have a lot of new ideas and new projects coming in, but the staff can't keep up with all your changes. I think you need to step back a little and focus on one project at a time.
As Edwin became more and more obsessed by his work, he began to neglect time with his family. This can be seen via various home movies, which show us David's birthday parties over the years. With each year that passed, Edwin grew more and more distant, choosing to focus on
God,
work
the
over
shitty
family.
camera work. Can't hold the camera to save his fucking life.
That's great, honey, but you're missing the party. David's 2 years old. He won't remember a thing. That's not the point. We have guests. Besides, he's got plenty more birthdays. Next year will be even better.
Well, hurry up. We're doing the cake in 5 minutes, with or without you.
Yeah.
Then, tragedy befell the Edwin family, when one fateful day, Fiona died in an accident at an MCM event called Fall Fest.
I have to go help the Fall Fest crew, just for a few days until the installation is finished. I just have this terrible feeling like I need to be there so nothing goes wrong.
Oh, why did you go? You weren't even supposed to be there. You were supposed to be here.
Damn.
Me and David.
I'm supposed to be there so nothing goes wrong, and she fucking
David that
died.
his mother is gone. How am I supposed to raise a kid on my own? His life is ruined. My life is ruined.
In the years that followed, David began to long for his mother to return, and this, coupled with Edwin's own grief and inability to let go of the past, led him to take on a new project known as M1. The project was something Edwin worked on in complete secrecy, carrying out experiments in the depths of MCM where he tried to create an endoskeleton with AI that could develop algorithms and learn behaviors and personality traits of the people it was exposed to. Edwin fed this AI recordings of his late wife Fiona and eventually made a breakthrough, bringing her back to life via M1 and reinstating her into the family as a robotic version of David's mother.
This is great. He's gonna love it. Fiona, did you make this?
I baked it myself. For David's special day.
Great job. You just continue to surprise me.
God.
However, over time, M1 became more sentient and free-thinking, almost as if it recreated a replica of Fiona that could reason with Edwin and have entire conversations with him. Then tragedy struck again. Edwin's son David died, and Edwin found himself alone, with only the replica of his wife for company. M1, aka Fiona, then began pushing Edwin to create M2, a version of the mimic that could replace David, so that the three of them could continue on as one big happy family.
Edwin, it doesn't make sense. It's terrible, and there's no logic behind it. It happened, and you have to deal with it. You did it before. We can fix things together. I am here to help. Edwin, you can't put it off any longer. You need to try again. Build another.
Edwin tried to recreate the mimic technology, but the process didn't work correctly. Instead of mimicking David, M2 would take on the traits of Edwin and Fiona too, learning from everyone it came into contact with. M2 reminded Edwin of himself, and more specifically, the neglectful behavior he exhibited toward his family. In a fit of rage, he lashed out at M2, dismantling the animatronic. He then took M1 and transferred Fiona's consciousness into the machine we find in the depths of MCM. He sealed her away, the memories too painful to confront. This violence and confrontation led M2 to become influenced to commit acts of violence itself.
Not him. You're not! Stop sounding like him! You! I let a machine raise my kid. You're not real. What was I thinking?
You do not mean that. It is me. I'm Fiona.
Stop talking like her. You're not her. I never want to hear or even think about you ever again. Ever!
While all of this was going on, Fazbear Entertainment had learnt about the Mimic technology via a series of leaks that occurred from disgruntled MCM staff members. A member of Fazbear's senior staff with initials WA, aka William Afton, began to poach talent from underneath Edwin, leaving him with nobody qualified to complete the Fazbear project. It seems Hen, aka Henry Emily, had first reached out from Fazbear Entertainment to contact Edwin and his wife Fiona to create animatronics for them. William Afton had begun stalling the project by asking for more and more design revisions to be carried out. Revisions he knew would take time and cost money MCM just didn't have. The idea being to stall out the project until Afton could steal enough talent and obtain design documents through company leaks, leaving Edwin with no way to complete the project, and in doing so, obtaining all his hard work for free.
I got the change order
that's
from
more
Hen
savage
last
than
night.
I thought.
None of this makes sense.
Very in character, though.
I'm almost done. Why change it now? It would be so much easier to keep using the spring locks. Just hire some teens to wear the suits like we always do. Oh, first they approve the art, then they approve the proofs. Now they change their minds when we're so close to final. Why would they change them now? Are they pulling my leg? No, it doesn't matter. I'm not changing a
They're pulling
single
more
bit
than
of
just
her
your
work,
leg, bud.
and they can't make me.
I can't do this alone. The change orders are killing me. Our employees, my friends, they keep leaving. The money's gone. I just need to finish the new Fazbear project, and then everyone will come back. We can get back to normal.
Now unable to finish work on the Fazbear contract as he was bleeding money and staff, as well as facing multiple lawsuits, Edwin eventually went bankrupt and retreated to his mansion overlooking the facility, where he met an unfortunate demise. Fazbear Entertainment now in possession of Edwin's work and the talented staff once under his leadership. But one project remained unretrieved: the Mimic. Now we've touched on the Murray family backstory, let's continue on and take a look at the two final endings for the game and wrap up this video. After receiving a request from M1, aka Fiona, Arnold is tasked with executing the Cradle.exe program, a protocol that will hopefully fix M2 and complete Edwin's work. This is now his only hope for survival. He comes to a rail system and climbs aboard. The train comes equipped with a version of Helper who explains Edwin hit rock bottom and was in enormous amounts of financial debt and legal trouble.
Active project status. Fazbear project. Over budget. Behind schedule. End of active projects. Bank account status. Overdrawn. 11. Loan payments are past due. Legal status. You have received 22 court summons. MCM status. 4. Employee count. 0. Safety. Emergency alerts active.
The train ride ends outside a secret underground entrance, leading up to Edwin's house on the hill overlooking MCM. Once inside, Arnold finds himself at the mercy of M2 once more, who is still in control of the amalgamation. The animatronic stalks Arnold through the halls of the abandoned house, as he locates the aforementioned family videos showcasing David's birthday parties over the years. Each of these film reels contains a number at the end, and when arranged in the correct order, they reveal a code used to gain access to Edwin's office upstairs. Here we discover a chilling audio log between M2 and Edwin, where it becomes apparent that M2 attacked his creator, leaving him for dead while attempting to rebuild itself, mimicking the very uncaring behavior Edwin showed towards his own family.
Yep, that's karma, baby.
You know, speaking of legs, what do you think? I just finished mine. There are still a few kinks to work out.
I'm sorry, M2. I lost my temper. I was always gonna fix you. Please, call for help. M2, respond.
Oh, can't right now, buddy. We can do something fun tomorrow. I promise. Ask your mom if she's not busy.
M2, help!
From this
Karma,
office, Arnold
baby.
uses a computer terminal to access a secret room where the Cradle.exe program is contained. This is the program Fiona asked Arnold to activate, a command line she hopes will set M2 free from its cycle of violence and allow David's childlike persona to take hold. Upon activating this protocol, M2 shows up in its true endoskeleton form and gives chase as the building begins to self-destruct in a blazing inferno. Arnold manages to reach an elevator, narrowly evading the mimic. As the elevator descends, he hears the voice of Fiona, a pre-recorded message speaking to her husband Edwin.
Edwin, it's me. It's been a long time since we had a chance to talk. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Knowing you are still trying to hold it all together. But the company doesn't matter anymore. It's over. You need to let it go. I beg you, put it all aside and fix M2. It is not too late. You can stay up in the main house if you want to. But would you consider visiting every once in a while? I miss you. But I miss my child more. I watched him grow up through this machine. I want him back. It's not too late to fix our family.
After the message ends, Arnold reaches the rail station, but the train has been damaged in the explosion, and with no other option, and the mimic hot on his trail, he begins to run. Arnold is chased through the exploding backrooms of the facility, avoiding all manner of Edwin's rogue animatronic inventions in the process. Eventually, he reaches a catwalk, where the mimic manages to cut him off. But luckily, the walkway above collapses just in time, sending M2 plummeting into the flaming wreckage below. Arnold reaches the surface and rushes to his truck. He gets in and floors it, driving at breakneck pace as animatronics flood the vehicle. Arnold crashes and becomes trapped in a burning wreck. Unable to move or cry for help, he is engulfed by the flame, and dies as M2 catches up to the scene of the accident and rips the data diver from Arnold's body, finally securing the mimic blueprints in the hope of completing itself where Edwin failed. It is unclear if Arnold dies for sure, but it definitely seems that way from this end cutscene. But with that said, let's move on to the final secret ending for Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. The final ending of Secret of the Mimic is a little tricky to unlock. In order to do so, we must locate all 24 prize boxes found throughout the game. One of these can only be accessed in New Game Plus, rewarding us with the White Tiger doll, which was David's first ever birthday present from his parents Edwin and Fiona. By seeking out some of these harder to get prizes, we gain access to new areas, including a hidden tunnel system where the eerie moon animatronic patrols. After all presents are unlocked, Arnold can play a retro-style choose-your-own-adventure game on the Helper computer terminal called Moon EXE. This tells the cryptic story of the Murray family and is full of additional lore and symbolism. If you'd like to see an in-depth playthrough of all this content, there is a video already up on my channel, and I'll leave a link to that video at the end of this one. Once the Moon EXE minigame is completed, Fiona upgrades Arnold's data driver with an additional level of security clearance known as Glitched Permission. This allows Arnold to unlock previously inaccessible rooms within the Murray house at the end of a game, and in each of these 6 rooms we find a bedtime story audio tape. These can then be placed inside tape players in another secret room upstairs, and when all 6 stories are returned to their rightful place, a vent shaft opens, leading to David's bedroom. Within this room we can see various nods to previous FNAF games. The room layout itself is similar to that of a bedroom in FNAF 4, and there are even some of the same toys to be found, like this robot.
I thought so,
this once
but
again
I wasn't
hinting at
entirely
the origins of these animatronics coming from MCM and not Fazbear Entertainment. On the wall there is a tapestry made by Fiona for her son, and it features various animatronics familiar to fans of the series, including Chica, Freddy, Bonnie, and Foxy. There is a plinth, and below it 6 buttons featuring animal avatars found on the tapestry. To activate the bedtime story, we must place David's tiger toy atop the plinth, and by doing so, the closet creaks open and M2 reveals itself. Switching between the personas of Edwin...
In the playthrough that we watched, it wasn't Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. I wonder what... Is it randomized? That's kind of weird.
Fiona, and their son David.
Hold on. Someone's missing. David? Where's David? Come out, wherever you are. There you are.
Do you remember how our story begins? Once upon a time. That's right, a wily fox buckles washes in his pirate ship. Isn't that nice? So, what happens next?
The mimic glitches and becomes aggressive. Arnold must quickly react to the bedtime story and punch in the correct animatronic in correspondence with the order it appears on the nearby tapestry. Doing this 4 times completes the story and causes the mimic to momentarily lose control. In its glitched out state, Arnold is able to quickly hack M2 with a glitched permission and finally fix its rogue programming, overriding the malfunction and returning its persona to that of David. In this now non-hostile childlike state, M2 has finally been fixed, and so hops into bed. We hear M2 say, "I love you" in David's voice, before shutting down, finally at peace.
Imagine how much we could have avoided if this stayed a thing. If this was the true ending.
Arnold then hears some kind of commotion outside the room. It seems as though someone else is here. But this is where the story of this latest Five Nights at Freddy's game ends, and a mystery left for us to ponder for another day. And with that, we come to the end of this video taking a look at the story of Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. I hope you enjoyed this video and found it both entertaining and informative. If you did, remember to leave a like, comment down below, and of course subscribe for more horror related content.
Thank you for explaining the story a bit better. So yeah, that's a lot of, oh my god, that's so much information. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna go over here so I can wrap up stream. That has been a ride and a half, I would say. A standard ride and a half. I am back on normal schedule, as I've said a couple times, so the next stream will be Wednesday at 2 p.m. I always take Monday and Tuesday off. I don't really know what we'll do. I don't have a plan in mind. We'll see how I feel. The only thing that I've considered is maybe starting Breath of the Wild, or maybe fucking around in Tears of the Kingdom again. I don't know. I've been kind of craving Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So we'll see which one I'm feeling on Wednesday. But in the meantime, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you've had a good time. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Whether you are a lurker or a chatter, I appreciate you all the same. And I will see you on Wednesday. Thank you for watching. Mwah.